Alright, all good to go. We'll feel it out today. Alright, so I'm gonna just jump right in. I need to actually create a character. Oh yeah, right, the window's gonna... Because I made a new account for this, so I think the settings are a little... they're not quite right. But you can't fix that till you're in the game. I will say, I always loved the character creation in this, because there's barely any character creation, but I guess, okay, here's what what I've always found fascinating about the character creator in Final Fantasy XI. Like none of this is real. Like none of this is real. Like this is not the character model in the game. This is like a super high poly, high detailed, for the time character. Like this is not the model you will be playing the game with. It's a close approximation, but it's way higher detail than is actually in the game. So when you pick like your character here, you will always be really, really unpleasantly surprised when you actually get in the game and you find that what you created doesn't really look like what you're playing. But it's just one of those fun things about the game. I think you notice it the most with the Taru and Mithra. God, look at that. Like, okay, so here, I'm gonna be honest, like the Taru on the character creation screen, like they look a lot like the Lalafell in FF14. Like, I think especially the female one. Yeah, like this, I mean, this more or less looks like a Lalafell in FF14. But the thing is this is not what they actually look like in the game. Like in the game, like all the Taru are, I mean, they look like baked potatoes. They just look like baked potatoes in the game. Like their proportions are a lot more cartoony than this, and their skin is all orange. So they kind of just look like baked sweet potatoes. It's weird. And then you got Mithra, and like, oh yeah, they honestly, I like the look here on the character creation screen, but yeah, again, they don't look anything like that in the actual game, not at all. I mean, here they actually look like interesting, kind of like, you know, they really leaned into the cat in the cat girl, you know, like they really very heavily on the cat part of that, but in the game, again, they just have like the same orange skin that the Taru have, and again, the model is much simpler, so you don't get a lot of this like this cat vibe. You don't get as much of it in the actual game. Oh man, those animations! Which again, are not at all in the game even. Man, it's so weird watching, like, this, what I'm sure is supposed to be super sexy animation, but it just looks a little... I don't know, man. It's really uncanny, the animation. And the face, like, look at that face, like, I don't know, it's weird, but again, it's totally different than in the game. And then, oh, Galka, like, but man, I don't think I could go Galka. I'm not man enough. I think they mostly, like, honestly, the Galka probably look the most like their in-game actual character model. They're probably the most like their character model out of all of these things. But alright, I gotta pick one. On my other account, I already have an elf. Which I like elves for the stats. Like, for the stats, I like elves. But they look, I don't know, Final Fantasy elves? Okay, the only way I can really describe Final Fantasy elves is they're like the, I don't know, they all like, okay, in both FF11 and in FF14, the elves just remind me of that, like the weird guys with the really long limbs in Final Fantasy X. The Guado, right? I think that's what they were called. Seymour was a Guado, like that's what they remind me of. Like, they have these super long stretchy arms and super long stretchy legs. And the big ear, I mean, the ears are expected, right? That's pretty standard elf, but like, yeah, they have really long arms, legs, and neck. Like, they're like giraffes with the neck. And I guess I think I know what they're going for. They're going for sort of like a, you know, a tall, slender, elegant kind of thing. I think that's what they're trying to do. But what it amounts to is that they look like the limbs. They look like their 3D model has been stretched to its limit. It's like you took a human model and you just kind of, you know, Stretch Armstronged it, and that looks weird. That looks really weird. So I like elves for the stats, and you know, okay, some of their outfits, like for the female elves and some of the male ones, like their outfits can look okay, like they can have interesting looking outfits, but I think we're gonna go human both for stats and appearance. So the classic human female, right? Like, gotta have that sexy human female character. Although, in this game, I don't know. I don't think there really are sexy characters in FF11. I don't think. I think the technology wasn't quite there yet. But mostly, humans have nice, balanced, all-around stats, and since I have no idea how I really want to play the game, you know, I like to have my options open on all ends. So yeah, I guess we'll go just human. And female, because in general I find their armors and clothings look better. Just in general, they look a little better. And a lot of that is because most of the outfits in the game are unisex, and which means that if if an outfit is like short shorts on a female character, it's also short shorts on a male character. Like, Bronze Subliger, I'm looking at you. And, you know, I think, okay, in that case, let's go with female character. Now, we have a choice of face, which, again, what you choose here is not exactly what you're gonna get in the game. Like, a lot of these hairstyles look, you're basically choosing a hairstyle, and a lot of these look fine here. You know, they look fine here because it's in a higher detail, but when you actually get in game, it will look absolutely terrible. But I think you can't go wrong with the long hair. I I'd say probably like, okay, you probably can't go wrong with the ponytail or the long hair. Those will probably be fine. I kind of like the resting bitch face of face number 2, but again, that's not exactly how it'll look in game, you know? That's not exactly how it will look in the game. So oh, hey there! We have a Cito. Ooh, I can see how the chat looks on the screen now. Okay. Let me just check something. Okay. Yeah, I put the chat on the right side of the screen in the game, which I don't know. That might be too small to actually. I can read it. I can read it looking at it in a window in OBS, so I think it's big enough for archival purposes. But hey there, we're just deciding our character. I'm just getting things set up. I'm thinking to go with human face 3. I'm melting though. Let me check. What does Windows say the temperature is right now? Let me see. Windows says it's only 26, but I've been outside today. It's 12. It's almost 12:30 here, and I've been outside this morning, and it's fucking hotter than 26. It's fucking hot. My silver cat is next to me on the old chair, and he's just flopped. He's just melting. He's a cat puddle. But I have enough. Look, I want to play some FF11 right now. It's low energy, so I can do this. All right. I'm a little torn though on character creation. I already have an elf, but like I do like how some of the elf outfits look. I don't like the limbs, and I don't know. So okay, like I have asked Dunna about this. Both the FF14 and the FF11 elves, they both look more or less the same in that they have these super long stretchy limbs, and like I asked her, and it's like she didn't quite agree that it was as disturbing as I thought it was, but like there's just something off about it, right? Like, I'm not the only one, right? Like, I look at this, and to me, it looks like you took a normal human proportioned character model and you just stretched the arms, legs, and neck out. Like, you stretch Armstrong it. Like, that's what it looks like to me. I don't... Like, it looks weird. To me. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I guess they're going for like they're going for like a tall, slender elf thing, you know. So like they're supposed to have longer limbs and all that, but I think my problem is that it doesn't animate like it should, right? Like imagine if you have someone who has like really long limbs and a neck and all that, like they should hold themselves differently than a normal person, right? Like how they move and all that, and their stature, like it should be different than someone with normal limbs, just because like gravity, right? Like distribution of weight. But it just looks like they kind of took normal human animations and just slapped them over the model, and I think that looks it's weird, right? Like it looks weird. That said, again, I do like some of the elf outfits, like the starter outfit there, right? Like that looks better than the human. I think it looks better than the human starter outfit. Like that precariously open in the front suit that goes just like if it went just like an inch lower, you'd see more than you need to. But all right, and then we've got the fan favorite, the Taru. Oh, look at him. But I was saying this to myself, like for archival purposes, that like this whole character creator, it's a lie. Like, these models are not in the game. These are like really super high renders of concepts of the character models. But these models aren't in the game. Like, this character creator is a lie. Because it was the PlayStation 2, and I guess they thought that if they showed you what your character actually looks like when you're making a character, you just quit immediately. I don't know. But I love the way, like, I love all these intro animations. Like, look at that. Oh, look, he's going, but he's like a baby. Oh, he just falls flat on his face. Yeah, they do have brown noses. Like, I don't know. They're like chipmunks. But I think my problem with Taru and Lalafell in 14, because they're basically the same thing. I think the problem I have with them is that they look and animate like fucking babies. Like, look at that, just it's like a toddler running around and complete with falling on its face, right? Like, this is the problem that I have with Taru is that they treat them like they're fucking babies, right? They're big babies. Like, oh, they just keep falling down, isn't it so adorable? But yeah, I'm always tempted by their mana pool. They have so much MP, but no. And then, oh yeah, I think, like, okay, how uncanny valley are the cat girls in this one? So in this one, like in FF14, the cat girls just look like humans with cattails, but here, I think they're more cat than girl, if we're being honest, right? Like, I think we're going down a dangerous path with this cat girl, right? Also, man, I think they knew exactly what the demographic for cat girls is with this animation. Like, giving them the, like, 80s stripper intro music and everything. But, yeah, you know what, I'm gonna be honest, I do kind of prefer this game's cat girl to FF14's cat girl, because if you're gonna have a cat girl, there should be a lot of cat in there, right? Like, they should be, like, equal parts cat and girl. But in 14, it's just like it's like your local cosplay thought. That's what it looks like, right? Like, it doesn't look like an actual cat person. They know what they do. But yeah, man, that face, right? Jesus, that face. Funny enough, even though it's lower detail, like, even though the in-game model is lower detail, I think the in-game character model for the cat girls, I think it looks less creepy than this. Well, okay, and look, on the other end of the spectrum, right? On the other end of the spectrum, how's this for furries? Like, I don't know if this counts. It's big burly lizard man? Kind of lizard man? I don't know. The big strong boys. But they have, like, no MP pool, so I will never be one. Like, not even for memes, I won't go Galka, because I like having a mana pool. They have none. Though I do like their tails, I will say that. Like, I kind of like the big lizard tail, right? Man, and they're just flexing all the time, just non-stop flexing. But yeah, so I guess for me, right? For me, when I play FF11, there's really only two options, and that is human or elf. You know, human or elf. That's it for me. Because it's both because they're both kind of middle of the road in terms of stats. So no matter what class you want to play, human or elf will be fine. Like, yeah, elves, they're a little weaker on the mage department, but they're still not that far out of line, you know, so like it works. But anything beyond that, and the stats, like the stats are very uneven. So yeah, we'll go human. We'll go basic bitch. And my only decision then is I'm torn between phase 2 or phase 3, because I like that phase 2 here has just sort of a default resting bitch face, you know, and I think for Doubleus the Wizard, the evil wizard, I think that, like, although I don't know we'll go wizard, I'll probably go red mage to start. But like, I kind of like the resting bitch face of this one. The hairstyle, not so much. I feel like for a more mage-focused character, or generally just wizarding nonsense, I feel like long hair is the way to go. But like, this kind of has like the Yuna from Final Fantasy X face, you know? But I don't know. It doesn't matter too much. Doesn't matter too overly much. I'll go with phase 3. The hairstyle's better. And now, oh, our other choice, hair A or hair B. So hair A is dark hair, and then hair B is blonde. Well, I guess blondes have more fun, so. And then small, medium, or large titties. I mean, no. It's just height. There's no, it's a PlayStation 2 game. There's no titty slider. No ass and titty sliders here. It's the PlayStation 2. So, I don't know. Like, humans are average height. You know, they're literally just average, so I guess medium human, right? That is 100% middle of the road. Like, that's as middle of the road as it gets. I am neutral. I am human fighter. Okay, and then I can choose warrior, monk, white mage, black mage, red mage, or thief, and I usually start as a thief. Like, I usually start my characters off as a thief because treasure hunter is goddamn awesome and you'll want it, but considering I have, you know, like, I have a higher level character that I can use to farm money and all that, I don't need to level thief if I don't want to. But let's see. I don't know. I've never really played around with monk. Like, I've never played with monk too much. But I think red mage is honestly just the best way to go to start. Like, I think red mage is a good start just because it's a good solid all-arounder, and it's a solid sub job too. Like, you know, if I choose to play as a mage class later on, I can sub red mage to it, and it'll give me a decent variety of spells. It won't be ideal, but like, it'll be acceptable. And if I go with a fightery type of class, red mage, it's got some melee buffs, so it can work for that too. Again, not ideal, but it can work. So yeah, we'll start as a red mage. Man, a medium height human red mage. That is as basic bitch average as you can get. Like, you would think maybe human warrior would be basic bitch, and maybe, but like, maybe human warrior would be more basic bitch, but I think red mage, just because it's literally the jack of all trades, this is as middle of the road as it goes. No, they're advanced classes. Both Blue Mage and Bard are in the game, but they are advanced. Like, there's like 5 times as many classes as you see on this list, but they are all advanced classes that you have to do a really fucking hard quest at level 30 to unlock them. And you have to, so here's the funny thing, right? So all of the advanced jobs can be unlocked at level 30, but the quests required to do them often require you to go places and do things and fight things that are like level 50 plus, right? So basically, you're not gonna do it, or you need to beg a high level, or you need to beg people to make a team with you to help you to unlock your advanced classes. But when you do unlock it, man, advanced jobs are advanced. Like, they're better. They're just better. I mean, I shouldn't say that. Like, all of the basic classes are fine, you know? Like, you need red, white, and black mages throughout the whole game. You need thieves, monks, and warriors, too. Like, all of these classes are good, but the advanced jobs have a lot more going on. But we'll start with a red mage. And let's see if the name is taken. I don't think I made another account in the past to take this, but let's see if Doubleus. Or should we just go double? We could just go double, you know? I mean, yeah, like I usually go with Doubleus the Wizard, but like considering we're probably we are probably going to play as non-wizard classes at some point. Just go with the old double, right? The old double. It's tough. You don't have many options for character creation in this game, but your name is like one of the things that you're gonna be stuck with forever. And it's like, I don't know. Like, Doubleus is a little more roleplay-y, but I mean, come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah, we'll just go with double. But I can, you know what? That might be taken. That might be taken. Let's see if anybody took that one. We have no world pass. Okay, I guess it wasn't taken. So our other choice, which is what nation state we want to go with. I already have a Sandorian elf, so I don't really. See, here's the cool thing. If I make a character in another nation, like all of the super sweet special items that you can get, they're all tradable. So like, I could trade. I could get like items from Bestock and I could trade it. Like I could trade these items between myself. I mean, you're also just free to switch nations too. Like, I think it costs like 40,000 gil, but you can just switch nations if you want, like mid-game. So, okay, we got Sandoria, the kingdom. And we got Bestock, or Bestoke, which is, it is the human nation. Like, every nation is kind of racial, so, like, this is the human nation. And if you make a human in the human nation, you get a special ring. You get a special human ring. But I generally like Bestock. It's like this sort of industrial town in the middle of a desert. But it's also got lots of waterways. I really like the look of it. And then, oh yeah, there's Windurst, the Taru and Cat Girl home. Which, I will admit, I like the look of it, but... I like the look of it, but I don't think it's really for me, you know? It's not quite my thing. But yeah, it's just this nice forest town with big tree buildings and, you know, yeah, that looks cool, right? That looks cool, but yeah, it's not really my thing. Not really my thing. I should say it's cool to visit, you know, like I'll adventure there, but I don't want my base of operations to be out of that. Alright, let's go Bestock. So, register double and begin play. I guess so. Okay, player data registered. So, first login is always a little bit weird. Let's see if we can get in without it crashing. Like, that first login is always the roughest. Okay, looks like it's fine. Okay, we're loading in. Loading. Loading. Oh, here we go! In the Gustaberg Mountains of southern Quan lies the industrial nation. Compared to Sandoria, with its legendary orders of knights or winders, with its ancient institutes of magic, Bestoke is still but a newborn nation. Gotta go fast. But advanced technology and near limitless underground resources have allowed Bestoke to rival the other two nations in power. Innovative and adaptable humans, or Humes, make up more than half the population. With their flair for industry, economy, and politics, they were the driving force behind Bestock's rapid growth. Even now, Humes hold key positions. God, it's so fast. The Galka, a race of hulking humanoids, comprise a third of Bestock's population. Originally hailing from Zepwell, they came to this land. Oh, goddamn! Without their incomparable strength, the countless ore mines that drive Bestock's economy would never have been dug. Too fast. Too fast. Adventurers seeking fame and fortune flock to... Your story begins here, amid the smoke and bustle of the industrial city of Bestock. So I'm just an adventurer. This is... Okay, so I'll say this, right? What I like about this game is you're just an adventurer. You're no one special. Like in FF14, from the moment you start Final Fantasy XIV, like the crystal god is talking to you and saying you're the chosen one from the beginning. So yeah, none of that here. I'm an adventurer. Okay, so we got plot. Excuse me, how do I get to the residential area? Oh, hello, I'm new in Bestock. Can you tell me where the residential area is? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realize you're new here too. I guess I'll have to find my way there myself. People aren't too friendly around here, are they? Anyway, good luck to the both of us. My future rival. He's my Gary, will he be my Gary Oak? Oh, pesky Hume. Where does he think he is? Windurst? Someday, this is turning out to be. Oh. You're not from around here either, huh? No use denying it. I can smell it. If you don't want to get hurt, turn around and go back where you came from. Oh man, great intro. Hey, there's no need to be rude. Oh, since when do you care what happens to outsiders, Goomba? Oh my god, he's a Goomba. I'm just saying that no one such as you shouldn't bother with their like, or that one such as you should bother with their like. Oh, great warrior, Didog. Whatever. Nothing personnel, kid. You just remember, outsider, I won't go so easy on you next time. Sorry about that. People can be so hard-headed around here sometimes. Hey, why the glum look? Don't like being talked to like some new recruit? But it is your first time here, isn't it? So, here's the thing. I know the ropes, so I won't waste your time in tutorials, right? So, no, it is not my first time in Bestock. Really? Well, you still look like you haven't been around much. Is there anything you want to know? Anything you want to do? Maybe I can point you in the right direction. What do I want to do? Fight monsters, go shopping, find work. Yeah, okay, you know what? I'm new in this town. I need a job. Good call. You should start with a short-term goal to get yourself on track. What kind of work are you looking for? Serve Bestock, help people, get rich quick. Get money, fuck bitches. That's what I'm here for. Alright, well, if I knew anything about that, I wouldn't be here, would I? Well, you know, that is true, right? That is true. Anyway, maybe Echo Hawk can help you. He's got ears all over the place. Take a right and go straight through that entrance. He's usually lurking around there. Oh, and take this. It's an adventure coupon. Arva should give you money for it. She's standing around the rear of the general goods store. Don't worry, it's not mine. I just found it. Arva should be somewhere around. Okay, they're around there. Here, you can check your map again by selecting Map from the main menu on the right. Like, oh, you're getting meta, kid. You want to know where Arva is? Open the map, choose markers, press the right arrow key. She should be somewhere in that list. Oh, my cat's squeaking at me. Or she's squeaking upstairs. Alright, let's see. I'm sure you know this already, but if you want to give items to people in town, use trade from the main menu. I guess that's it. Have to run now. I'm sure we'll meet again. Yeah, I know, right? Like, here, have one adventure coupon. It's good at Adventure Mart. Okay, so, first off, let me check something. I think my resolution might be a little stretched. This is something you kind of have to make sure of when you first start the game up. Like, you can't change this outside of the game. You have to do it in-game. So, let's see, where... Oh, the Windows, maybe? No, that's something different. MISC? It's one of these... Okay, here we go. Background aspect ratio. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, so right now it's on 4:3. We need it on 16:9. There we go. Like, it might, you know, you might have noticed that, like, things looked a little stretched, right? Like, you know, characters looked a little thick. Yeah, it's because the game defaults to a bit of a weird resolution. Well, it defaults to 4:3, you know? It's a PlayStation 2 game. It's just a little annoying how you can't change that unless you're in the game. Let me just make sure that everything is set right. Timer display. Yeah, you want to see your fucking timers. You want that. Okay, yeah, the background aspect ratio, clipping plane at maximum. Maximum character models. Yeah, okay. Damage display. You can have like damage displayed in the log or on screen. I like both. I like numbers. I like numbers to pop up over characters' heads. I like that. And I think that's language filter. Turn that off. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. So, yeah, you might notice my character looks a lot different than on the character creation screen. Yeah. I still hate how they do that, but okay, yeah, so here is our basic human red mage. Alright, so here's the thing, right? When it comes to ancient MMOs, I love it. You know, EverQuest is a lot of fun. Classic EQ is fun, but I gotta be honest, this game is more generally enjoyable to just play. I think it's that, you know, EverQuest came out in like 1999, right? This game came out in, I believe it came out in Japan in like either 2002 or 2003, and then it came out a couple years later in the West. And yeah, so like by this point they had a little bit, you know, the technology was a little better. People knew a little better about how online gaming worked, you know? So by this point, they could make a better game that was less frustrating to play. It's still classic, it's still very old school, but like, it's much more generally pleasant to play and to look at too. So, okay, like this is what I like. This is what I like about old school MMOs, is that they boot you out into the world and you're just free to do whatever you feel like. I like that. Oh yeah, there's the person we need to talk to with our adventure coupon. Let me see, what's in my inventory? I have my first spell, right. I've got Dia. a level 1, it's a level 3 white mage spell, but a level 1 red mage spell, so I will use my spell. Alright, I've got my adventurer coupon, and I have my Bestocken ring, which gives me 3 HP, 1 dex, 1 vit, which isn't amazing. And then I have an onion ring. Oh my god, an onion ring. An onion dagger. I was looking at the ring, and then I looked at the onion dagger, and my brain combined that into the onion ring. Yes, here, fight with this onion ring. It's delicious. So, okay, I'll equip the onion dagger, and I will equip my Bestocken ring. So, my stats, and I got a sweet rusty bronze dagger now. Nice. Also, macros. So macros are an important part of this game, and I'm gonna go ahead and set them up now. It's, you know, just set them up right now. So this is gonna be our red mage book. And let's confirm, and okay, so let's do Dia, and so this is how you comfortably cast spells in this game. Like normally if you want to cast spells or use abilities, you basically have to like click through the menus and use them through the menus, which is fine in a single player turn-based JRPG, but in a live real-time MMO, you want to be a little faster, you know? So this is how you comfortably cast spells. So you make a macro, cast Dia, so that's /MA, that's /magic ability, Dia, in quotes, and then brackets, target, yeah, there we go, target. Yeah, brackets T, that's target. So that'll cast Dia on my target. Like this is how you comfortably cast spells or do whatever in this game. Oh man, it's like now I want onion rings. Oh, now I just want onion rings. All right. Okay, so yeah, we have our spell set up. We have that. Oh yeah, I lost a little. I didn't lose HP, but the ring gave me HP. So I'm gonna rest real quick. Which, just like EverQuest, you've got to sit down and meditate to. Like, you know, if you want to get your points back, you gotta sit down and meditate. But in this game, generally resting is a much faster process than in EverQuest. Like you will never have to sit down for like 5 minutes or more to get your mana pool back. Maybe like 3 minutes, right? 3 minutes tops. Like if you're totally spent, like 3 minutes maybe. There's more ways to recover both your MP and HP in this game. Like, you know, you can get like health potions, mana potions, like there's all kinds of things you can get to recover outside of healing. So it's not nearly as bad as EverQuest. All right. And also, while we're, again, because it's just one of those days, like, it's one of those days where I'm just gonna unload my thoughts. I have a lot of thoughts, and it helps me to unload them, especially on someone else to kind of bounce things off of. So, okay, look, I've always liked it in old school, not just MMOs, but in old school RPGs in general, when they just sort of poop you out into the game world and they don't really give you any objectives or anything. They just kind of let you feel things out and do whatever you want to do, right? I've always liked that. That's kind of my preferred way to RPG. At the same time, I'm not against having goals. Like, I know some people need goals in order to play a game and have fun with it. And I think something like EverQuest, like in EverQuest, they give you literally no goals. Like, there is no main plot or anything like that. There's not really storylines to follow in EverQuest. It's basically just go out and make your own adventure. But in this game, yeah, it's make your own adventure, but in this game, there is literally a main story quest. There are storylines that you can follow, both with main quests and story quests. Every expansion is basically its own storyline that you can follow, with, you know, a linear progression of quests. like there's plot here. There's story that you can follow if you want it, but you don't have to. You never have to follow any of it. But they start you off with, you know, adventure coupon, right? So, okay. I will trade Arva my adventurer coupon. An adventurer coupon. Good. Here's your starting guild. You would do well to speak with a man named Guldago. You can find him by the West Gate in the stock markets. So, yeah, see, there you go, right? Like, you've got... It's... There's no... Like, there's no... there is a journal, right? Like, there is, yeah, you have, like, a mission and quest thing, but, current quest, none. Yeah, like, very few quests in the game are tracked. And they're tracked very, very loosely. It's not like... It's not like modern games. But yeah, like, you're just free to do whatever. Also, like, again, see, okay, look, I look at how this character looks in armor, right? And that looks cool, right? And it's kind of like EverQuest in that every race looks a little different in armor, in the same armor. And I think their armors can look cool, right? But but those limbs, those like chimpanzee limbs, it's hard to get past that. Also, let me just tab out for a second to look at something. Okay, I just want to make sure that, like, okay, the chat looks good here. I don't know why they went with that choice, but again, I think they... It's like the Guado in Final Fantasy X. Like, honestly, elves in Final Fantasy tend to look like Guado from FF10, which the Guado they looked like that. They had, like, super long... They were really tall, and they had super long arms. Like, their arms went down to their fucking knees. And it's just, it's a weird way that they like to signify that, like, something is humanoid, but it's not a cat girl. You know, it's humanoid, but it's not a gnome, it's not a cat girl. It's something else, right? And they signify that by making the arms and legs and neck really long. I don't know, it's weird. I think it could work. Like, it could work if the animation supported it, but they just sort of, like, you know what I mean, right? Like, if they were, like, if they had a really graceful standing animation and all that, like, oh yeah, it could totally work, but they don't look graceful at all. They just sort of stand like, oh, hold on, one sec, doorbell ring, be right back. Alright, I'm back. It was just the post. Got our box of monthly drink shakes. Mmm, delicious. Delicious food shakes. Also, okay, I will admit I don't remember much about the Guado in FF10, but I thought they just looked like people with really long arms. Like, I know there was like a Jar Jar Binks looking motherfucker that, like, when you wanted to ride the shoe puff, they were around, right? But, I thought like Seymour was a Guado, right? And he just looked like a guy, but really tall with super long arms. Oh man, look at this. Oh yeah, that's this is a puppet master, which is it's one of the advanced classes. Which, yeah, you can have a weird, creepy, faceless puppet. That's a class. I guess they I guess I don't remember. I'll have to go back to FF10. Although, thinking about FF10, my character kind of has the Yuna hair. Like, it's blonde, that's why I didn't go black, right? But, like, kind of got Yuna hair going on here. Kind of Yuna hair. Oh no. Do we want to... Like, I'm half tempted, I don't know. But, like, I don't know, this is kind of the best. This is fine. This is fine. I think we look like a JRPG protagonist. Okay, so they said to go to, hold on, you gotta zoom out. Okay, so the West Gate. We got a clue to go to the West Gate in the markets. Which also, hey, again, you know, talking about the difference between classic EverQuest and this, there's actually maps in this game, but yeah, the thing is, you have to, you only get basic maps. Like, you have to buy. You have to either buy or do quests to get the maps for like later areas in the game. Which I'm down for. I'm down for that, I think. I'm down for it. Yeah, like in the character creator, the face looked like Yuna face, right? It was Yuna hair and Yuna face, but in the actual game, she's kind of got the resting bitch face. Kinda, yeah. Which is perfect. That's what I wanted. Although we didn't go with, like, for doubleless, that would have been great. We just went for, you know... Like, look, here's the thing, right? No one's role-playing in this, alright? This is a private FF11 classic server. Like, no one's role-playing. Alright? No... You're not gonna get any role-play here, so... yeah. Ooh, cutscene. Greetings and well met! Defender of the Republic, Guldago, at your most humble service. My station is to help along these new to the life of... Wait, my station is to help along those new to the life of an adventurer in Vana'diel. I specialize in the types of fundamental knowledge necessary for success in such endeavors, as well as related methods of pedagogy. With my aid, you can rest assured that your first steps down the adventurer's path will not go astray. Like, pedagogy, man, look, I ain't into that, alright? Should you still consider yourself a newcomer, I would highly recommend that you make full use of my services. This is my permanent post, and I never leave it. Remember it well. Whenever you need a hand with anything at all, don't hesitate to come calling. Also, Sito, I kinda hate that particular type of industrial city thing, you know, like when you have like just giant gears everywhere for like big steampunk gears for like no purpose. I kinda hate that. This is more like, I would say this is more practical, like this is a bit more practical industry. Like yeah, look over there's a big factory, right? Like there's a big factory made out of brick and mortar with you know, with smokestacks. And yeah, like see, look, there's like a waterway with a water mill. Like there's your big turning gear, right? Although it's not a gear. It's a water mill. But I'd say this is more like what, I don't know, practical. This is practical industrial city. But, oh, right, I want to set my home point. That's a thing I can do. So, oh, she's squeaking. I heard her that she was squeaking at you, so I thought, you know, she'll get some attention and be done. We have such attention hungry cats. Oh, what? Oh, yeah. But he's just napping, and I want to keep it that way. Oh, there we go. See, that's why you can't talk about Silver. He knows. Oh, cat drama. I will admit, I like it when our cats just sort of, they're just chill. Oh, they're cute when they're just chill. Oh. He's kind of looking between me and Donna, and definitely wanting something. Yeah. So I do like how he kind of leads you over to the food bowl, like cat training in progress. Oh, nice. He's being good.
He just sat there for a good 10 seconds and didn't meow, didn't try to spray it.
And, yeah, Sito, the cat's name is actually Silver, not the German word for silver, it's just Silver, right? And Moon is just Moon, yeah. Yeah. Oh man, Silver just devoured that chicken. Like you put food out for Silver and he just devours it in like 2 seconds. He barely chews. All right. So okay, cats are taken care of. Take a sip of water. And now he's back. He's back on the chair, and he's going back to sleep. He got what he wanted out of us. All right, so let me see. I'm gonna set my home point here. There we go. Which I do like that. I do like that in this game you can just set your home point to like home crystals or in rooms. Either work. I like that. You know, again, it's I know why, you know, soul binding is a thing in classic EverQuest. It's, you know, they want people to be social with one another, right? But like, it's just your spawn point. I kind of want that to be hassle-free, you know? Alright, so here's the thing, right? Like, Goldago over there, I can talk to him about stuff, but I think he's just the tutorial guy. The main story quest of the game goes through your nation state. So, okay, first off, I would like to have Signet cast on me. So you go up to these guys, like anyone with like, this one is IM, but like, anyone with kind of like initials in their name, yeah, they cast Signet on you, and that's how you get points for your nation. So, you know, we're gonna contribute to the conquest. I don't know if we can do supply quests yet. Can we? Oh, we can. Okay. So yeah, we can go on supply quests, which this is how you unlock outpost teleports. So I'll take on the supply quest for Gustaberg. Me Gusta Berg. Okay, so yeah, we have until the next conquest tally to get this done. Which, when is the next conquest tally? 29 in-game days. I think like every hour is a day, so I basically have till like tomorrow morning. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, that's about all I can do with him. Let's talk to some other gate guards. Like, generally when you want to advance things, you go to your nation, like your nation NPC guard people. They're the ones that kind of point you to where to go. And you would figure this out just by, you know, you talk to Goldago and he'll tell you about it, but, you know, it's also just, yeah, you talk to these guys. Yeah, so he tells me where to go, but then I believe it's the guy standing next to Goldago. Cletus over here. Okay, I am in charge of assigning missions to bestokers. I'm gonna go with bestoke. Bestokers who wish to serve their country. Are you one of them? Have you come to undertake a mission? Yes, I have. Good. This is your first time going on a mission, is it not? Your first assignment is not a difficult one. The details are as follows. You must go to the Zerun Mines in the western section of the Mines District. Once there, you are to collect a report from the Overseer. You can consult the missions section of the main menu to review your objectives. Speed and efficiency are your priorities. Dismissed. Okay, so I can do that mission. I can do it at level 1, but I would like to level up a little bit before I go in the mines. Just a little bit. Alright, so for now we're just gonna go out and kill stuff. You know, just go out and kill stuff and level up a little bit. The newbie zone. Like that, it's that feeling in a classic MMO when you go out into the newbie zone. So okay, yeah, the Republic is over here in the mountain, and this is the newbie zone. And I know, like, the maps look small, right? Like, the maps in this game can be small, or they can look small, but like, each square of the map, right, like each tile of the map is a fairly significant area, I would say. Like, it can take you a couple minutes, like just to go from where I'm at here to like the exit over in North Gustaberg. It can take a couple minutes to get there. And characters also run pretty slowly, so. But yeah, like the zones aren't necessarily as small as they first appear. Like even this, like this is fairly open, right? Alright, so we just been a little bit since I actually just actively played. So okay, let's do it. We've got huge hornets, they are an even match for me. Tunnel worms, I think they're also an even match. Yeah. Let's go after this huge hornet. Pull my knife out. So again, I'm a red mage. I am a wizard. I can also stab the shit out of things. So yeah, you can, oh yeah, right. Like, normally you just move around like this, but you hit H and you lock on, so you'll just kind of circle strafe around them when you hit left and right. Keeps you homed in on your target. Alright, but I have magic. Dia! The power of white magic. So, that's like it's a light damage over time, and also it debuffs defense. So yeah, this level, you just want to kill whatever you can kill. Indiscriminately. And the combat's fairly laid back, you know, it's just, like, attacking is automatic, so you can just chill and do whatever you want while your character's attacking. You know, you're free to do whatever you want while you're attacking. Let's see, how much Okay, I need 500 EXP to level up, and we're already getting there. Nice. I think yeah, I don't have enough MP to cast another Dia. My skills are increasing, which is good because my character is missing a lot. Okay, I think one more, right? Yeah, one more will get me a level up, so just kill another Hornet, and if I level up, it auto refills my my HP and MP. Come on, get in there and stab him. Yeah. Come on, one more stab. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, so we're level 2 now. Oh yeah, it's just Dark Souls. Everything is Dark Souls. Everything. So here's the thing. As a low level, getting Gil, right? Getting Gil, and you'll need Gil, right? You need better weapons. You need better armor. I'm a red mage, so I need spells. I need to buy spells. Like, there's a lot of stuff you need early on in the game, and Gil can be hard to get your hands on early on in the game. So, most of the ways you can get money in FF11, like, I'd say the vast majority of ways you can get money in this game revolve around selling things to other players, but, like, especially early on. Like, early on, there's very little that you can sell to an NPC merchant that will have any value whatsoever. So you kind of rely on selling to players. And fortunately, even on an emulator server like this, there's certain things that even low-level players can sell that will, you know, they will be worth something, right? Get that Dia in there. I gotta work my magic skills, too. Unlock so I can move the camera around more. See that epic combat happening. And yeah, I like the giant like hornet / wasp as an enemy. And here I really like it because they so here's the thing, these guys drop a lot of stuff that I can sell for money. Like, they drop some good things I can sell. Also, as soon as I can, I want to get as much, like, I want to get some money so that I can buy any weapon other than a dagger. Like, daggers are really shitty weapons, at least for a red mage. Like, you know, for a thief, it's whatever, but for a red mage, I can do better. I can do better than that. But I should, yeah, okay, so like, oh wait, I need auto sorting. I need auto sorting. I think that's an option in config. Like, the game does not automatically stack things. Yeah, automatically sort items as they enter your inventory, yes. Like, by default, the game doesn't do that. Okay, so sort, yeah. Because I only have 30 inventory slots, so I have to be, you know, a little conservative with it. Oh yeah, I could already get up. I don't have to, yeah, see, you don't have to rest that long in this game. Alright, we got dingbats. It's a wild Zubat. 3 of them. Which I think the dingbats, they only come out at night. They are a nocturnal enemy. But yeah, what I want from these hornets, right? Hornets and dingbats both. What I want is I want wind crystals. Like wind crystals are it's a thing that always drops from enemies. Like it drops from any enemy that is within your level range that you get EXP from. Any enemy that gives EXP. Potential to drop crystals that are themed to the element of the monster. So like if I kill the tunnel worms, it'll just give me like earth crystals, which earth crystals aren't really used for a lot. They're kind of worthless to players. I mean, I wouldn't say totally worthless, but they're way more common and they have less uses. But wind crystals are used for a lot. Like they're crafting things. Like that's how you craft. So like wind crystals, any kind of crafting that involves cutting things uses wind crystals. And that's a common action, right? So people want their wind crystals and they will pay quite a lot of money for them. So it's a good way for a low level to get money. There is like, well, I don't know that you call it hunting, but I mean any monster that you kill, like, you know, if I like, so like these wasps or these hornets, they have a chance to drop, you know, like they can drop wings, they can drop honey, weirdly enough, which is used for crafting. The bats drop wings, which you can use for, you know, you can use that for crafting and cooking, I think, both. If you kill crab monsters, they drop crab meat. Rabbits drop rabbit meat. So technically, I mean, you know, if you want to like simulate hunting, I mean, you could play as a ranger and go out with your bow and shoot animals, but any animal or monster, you can cook it. Which, yeah, this game does have crafting. It has synthesis, which it's let's see if I can bring up the stats for it. Yeah. So, okay, here are the crafting skills in the game. There is fishing, which is, funny enough, listed as a crafting skill. There's fishing, woodworking, smithing, goldsmithing, clothcraft, leathercraft, bonecraft, alchemy, and cooking. There's also synergy, but it's, I don't believe synergy is a thing on this server. I don't think that's classic. But yeah, you've got the standard trade skills, you know, and they're actually really useful here because there's a lot of, like in a lot of games, crafted goods are just always inferior to anything you could just find, and, you know, or it's just not needed, right? Like in FF14, they have alchemy, they have cooking, but literally 99% of the game does not require cooked or alchemical goods. 99% of the game does not require that. So it's kind of useless, you know? What it amounts to is that it's sort of just worthless. But here, food and potions and all that is incredibly valuable. It's incredibly useful. You will make use of that. And you will thank your local alchemist or chef for all of the goodies they make. And there's also, like, it's not listed as a skill, but there is gathering in the game too. Like, you can, like, if you have a hatchet or like a scythe, you can go out and gather plants and chop certain trees. So like there is gathering as well. It's not an actual trade skill, it's just a thing you do. And there is gear for it to make you do it better, but it's nothing that requires a skill check like fishing even. And I'm only going for wind crystal dropping enemies. Yeah, I know, like, that's the reason, so, like, the thing is, Final Fantasy XIV has an incredible crafting system, but, like, I can't enjoy it. You know, I can't enjoy it because it's worthless. Like, in FF14, you can just go out and do a dungeon. A common dungeon that literally anyone can do, requires no skill, and you will get gear that is better than anything a player can craft. Just like that. for free. So in like FF14, you know, yeah, it has this super extensive crafting class system, but oh yay, ding. But it's worthless. It's just worthless. Like only certain super high-end goods are worth anything, and even those are still inferior to anything that you could get through just doing the content, right? So it kind of gives you that feeling of like it gives you that feeling of why am I even doing this, right? You know, because isn't like half the fun of being a crafter in an online game? Isn't half the fun that like you are making, you know, you are providing goods and services for your fellow players that they will make use of and that they will appreciate, and that you know it's this communal thing, right? But if you're just crafting just to craft things because it's a class with its own quests and levels and all that, and you're just doing it to do it, well, that doesn't really feel good, you know? It feels really hollow. It feels like, you know, it feels like you're just doing busy work. Yeah, but crafting here is actually really good. Even like the consumable crafting, like potions. Potions are incredibly valuable and they're very useful. Like as a mage, right? As a mage, like drinking like a high ether or an elixir that restores like a couple hundred MP, that can literally be the difference between life and death in certain fights, you know? Like in many boss fights, that can be the difference between life and death. Even just in regular grinding, let's say you accidentally, you know, your spells get resisted too much or whatever, and you're low on MP, you know, like popping a high ether can be the difference between you getting out alive or not. So, and same goes for health potions, like that can be the difference between a tank just getting bodied or coming out alive and things going on smoothly. And the same goes for food and drinks, like food gives you a significant buff to your stats, and drinks can help you regenerate your MP. Like, normally you can't regenerate MP at all in combat, but drinks allow you to regenerate in combat, so yeah, like that's a game changer. So you know, those are things that you will want to buy, and you will want to buy in large. And yeah, you could craft it yourself too, because cooking's not that hard. But the thing is, it's time consuming, so you would much rather just pay someone for their stuff, you know? Because there is a lot of like work that goes into leveling up your crafting skills, you know, to get to the point where, yeah, you know, you can be useful with it and efficient with it. Because early on, you will fail so many crafts, like, you will waste so many materials just botching your synthesis. But it's just part of the process, you know, it's kind of what keeps... Like, here's the thing, right? In FF14, they made it so literally anybody can just be a max level crafter if they want, you know? Like, there's really not much build up to it. And as such, in FF14, almost everyone is a max level crafter with all crafters. And when everyone, like, when it's that easy and that brainless, and also the stuff you can make just isn't really worth much, like, crafting is fucking worthless. Like, you're just pumping out trash, basically. But here, yeah, like, there's a barrier to entry. You have to really work your skills up. You will fail a lot at first, and yeah, that means that not everyone is gonna even be interested in crafting, you know? Like, not everyone's even gonna have an interest for it. And that makes the people that want to do it, it makes their skills more valuable. And I think that's a good thing. Level 3, yeah, like, leveling's up pretty, you know, it's pretty nice and quick here. Pretty nice and quick. But what I like about the crafting in this is, yeah, that it's useful, it's needed, and that it's all kind of interconnected. like and also you cannot max out every craft. There's a hard limit so that like you can max out one craft. All right, like per character you can max out one single crafting skill on one character. You can level up the other skills, but they're capped. Like, you can level them up enough to be useful and to make useful things with it, but, like, you'll never be a master crafter with all your trade skills. You can only master craft one trade skill plus fishing. Fishing is kind of a freebie, you know, because it's not really it's a gathering skill more than a crafting skill. And I like that. Like that, it creates demand because, you know, supply is limited, right? You know, there's a limited amount of crafters for each particular craft. Well, the thing is that the game, like, it hard caps you. So like, okay, so like here's the way that leveling up skills works is when it comes to leveling up crafting skills, so like right now I'm level 0, right? I can only level up to, I believe, 9, and then it's a hard cap, like the skill turns blue, and it's a hard cap. You cannot level it up anymore. So for you, that is max skill, right? You can only go higher by doing a crafter quest for that class. Like for instance, if you're a fisher, you go to the Fishers Guild and they're like, oh man, I see you're getting skilled, go out and catch this particular fish and bring it back, and you know, and then you can advance, right? And it's the same for all the trade skills. It's oh, you're doing good, now go make this specific thing, and now you can level up higher to the next rank, right? And then, you know, that unlocks like level 10 to level 19, right? But I believe it's level 50. Like it's like the level 50 bracket where if you're not master classing it, that is your hard cap. Like they will not give you the next quest. There is no more advancement. The skill is blue and capped, and it's for you that is maximum value, right? But here's the thing: is that crafting in this game is a little different. Like you can attempt to craft anything. Like you can literally attempt to craft anything. It's just what crafting skill does is it affects your chance to fail, and it affects your chance to get a high quality version of something. Like if you're like, let's say an item requires 10 skill, right? If your skill is level 1, you can still attempt to make it, but you will pretty much fail every time. But let's say your skill is level 30, right? And you make a level 10 item, you're so high over it that you now have a chance to get like a high quality version of that item. You know, with the chance increasing as you level up more. Like that's the way that it works. So, like technically, you know, being capped, it's not the worst thing. It's like if you really want to try to make something, you can try. Your chance of failure will be higher, but, you know, you can try. I will be doing crafting. I actually like cooking in this game. I think cooking is really fun. I'm gonna be doing fishing and cooking, which is a common, I'd say most, like fishing and cooking are those are the common things. And the thing is, you can max out both. You can max out cooking and you can max out fishing at the same time. So I will be doing that, and I will probably also just, you know, I'll test the waters with some of the other trade skills. Like, you know, I'll try the other trade skills, but I won't really get too far in them. You know, I'll just do them like to maybe desynthesize some items, which, oh yeah, that's the thing you can do. If you take a lightning crystal, lightning crystals desynthesize items. So like, let's say you find a piece of armor, right? You can use a lightning crystal to desynthesize it into its base components. And that is a trade skill all on its own. Like that's, like, it levels up the relevant skill, like smithing or whatever, but, like that is a reason you might want to level up. Like even if you're not master classing it, that is a reason you might want to level up other trade skills, just simply for the desynthesis. Like, it is very useful to be able to just get raw, like, you know, raw components out of items. But I really like how fishing works in this game, so I will be, like, on my main character that we did that little tour with, right? Like, I'm a decent level fisher on that character. And fishing is good money in this game, so I will be doing fishing again. And cooking. I will be doing cooking. Maybe more cooking than I do on my main character, actually. Because especially for, so here's the thing, right? Like, especially if I'm going to be playing mage classes, it would pay to be able to make my own orange juice. Like, to make my own orange juice and pineapple juice and stuff like that. Juice is, it's a recovery item kind of thing. Oh, look, another Playhor. Random cat girl. But yeah, like, being able to synthesize your own juice it's valuable. Because normally, like, you've got to pay, like, 500 gil for each pineapple juice. Like, that's how much it can sell for. Like, pineapple juice can sell for 500 gil a pop. Between 500 and 600 gil a pop for each pineapple juice. And pineapple juice is pretty easy to make. Like, it does not cost 600 gil to make it. It costs, like, maybe half that or less to make pineapple juice. Like, depending on where you source your pineapples from. Let's see. Where am I at for EXP? About halfway to level 4. What I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to get a full stack of wind crystals, because if I can get a full stack of wind crystals, I could sell those for real nice cash. Like, really nice cash. Because I really, I mean, I will admit I will probably be using my main character has over 200,000 gil, and also I have just lots of equipment. Like, equipment in this game is not like, you know, like in a lot of games it's bound on pickup or bound on equip. Not in this game. Like, in this game, I can just trade my equipment between my characters just fine. So, yeah, like, I'll probably give this character my astral rings. If anything, I'll give him the astral rings and maybe some of my old gear, but at least, you know, I do want the newbie experience, so I will attempt to, like, make gil, right? You know, like, let's make gil, let's make progress, just on our own. But I will be honest, like, fuck buying astral rings again. Yeah, for certain things, it's like, no, fuck that, I'm not doing that again when I already have a set, right? So here's the thing, astral rings, right? Astral rings, they're the rings that a level 1 character can wear, and they lower your HP by 25, but they increase your MP by 25. Like, that's, I mean, like, look at how much HP and MP I have right now. I've got 55 HP, 32 MP. Like, that's a big difference, right? Now, obviously, if I equip 2 of them, I'd only have 5 HP. That's no bueno. But, like, when I'm a little higher level, I would totally use that in a party to, you know, to be able to cast more healing spells or whatever. The thing is, like astral rings, because they are very effective, even at level 1, they cost a lot of money. Like, astral rings cost, like, they cost almost 300,000 gil. Like, almost 300,000 gil. Which, okay, for perspective, this stack of wind crystals, which a stack is 12. 12 is a stack in this game. I have 6 right now. So, like, the stack of wind crystals that I'm looking forward to selling, that might make me maybe between 1,000 and 2,000 gil. So that's kind of putting in perspective how long it takes to make money, right? So yeah, I am not going to grind out a second set of astral rings, which is, good God, that's over 500,000 gil. I'm not doing that when I already have a set, you know? I already did my time, so I'm not grinding that out again. Alright, gonna rest a little bit. So right now, I'm just trying to get some levels before I go into the Zerun Mine. I mean, we could also go, like, Zerun Mine is good for a level 1 also, but we need to go deeper in the mine for the mission that they want me to do. Which I think this actually does show up in the mission log. Yeah, here we go. The Zerun Report. Collect Overseer Makarim's report from the Zerun Mines in the western section of the Bestoke Mines district. Deliver said report to Sir Naji, a musketeer stationed near the president's office. But this is the best you get. Like, you don't really get more detailed instructions than this. Like this game has a very classic approach to questing. You know, there's no glowing trail, there's no marker on your map. It's just a brief description in your journal, and you as the player have to, like, all they said is to go into the mines and find this person. The mines are huge. So, like, you know, we gotta figure it out, right? Ooh, I got my first weapon skill. Unfortunately, it's a dagger weapon skill. You know, unfortunately, right? See, this is why I wanted to buy a sword as soon as I possibly could. Like, we really need a sword as a red mage. But I guess I could just kill something to. Yeah, there's no more wasps. I killed them all. Oh, it went underground. What about this guy over here? This wandering sapling. Oh, it's tough. You don't want to fight that. The vulture. The vulture is also tough. Everything is too tough for me. I'm a puny level 3 human red mage. I can't. I just can't. But I think if I go further south, I will run into more low-level enemies, and we might as well make our way to the mines. We can get more wind crystals there, actually. It's just I was really hoping to maybe buy a sword before we went in there. But maybe going in there would be our best bet for cash, because there's a quest we can do there. There's a little side quest we can do for extra money. Also, I generally prefer Sandoria as a starting area. Like, I like the nice lush green forest. It's very Camelot, if you will. But I do like Bestoke, or Bestock, however you want to say it. Like, I like this sort of desert terrain, and yeah, look, they got like their, I guess those are storage silos. I like the look of it, even if it's a little plain, if you will. Oh, hey, look, a fellow player. Idun. Looks to be a mage. Also, so, like, we are... Yeah, look, yeah, we're in a kind of desert area, but, like, yeah, the ocean. Yeah, if you look, like, on the region map, right? On the region map, yeah, Bestock is at the southern tip of the continent, so, like, I guess right now, we're like somewhere over here. I like that you get that desert view and all that. Or not quite desert, just more arid, dry region. But then yeah, you also get nice cliffs and the ocean over there, which you can fish at if you want. I like that. Okay, yeah, I think honestly we're kind of running out of things to kill out here, so let's go to the mines. Let's go to the mines. Oh hey, a dragoon, and a bunch of guys. Which I believe this is the only Final Fantasy game where dragoons actually get a pet dragon. Yeah, look, dragoons, which are the spear guys, they get a pet dragon. And it gets like a breath attack based on whatever your, you know, whatever your subclass is. Alright, we're back in the mines. Back in the old mines. Also, I'm still not sure I'm happy about, like, I feel like, again, the character creator lied to me, but, like, I don't know. I guess the hair is fine. It looks a little derpy, though. I don't know if I'm the only one. The hair looks a little... I think it's because this is PlayStation 2 graphics, and you know how PlayStation 2 games very rarely had characters with long hair? Like, I think both PlayStation 2 and PlayStation 3, it was actually kind of rare for characters to have long hair, because they had to specially animate it, you know? So, like, my character has longish hair, but it doesn't really animate at all, so it's like, it's more like you're wearing a hair helmet. I guess okay, it does sway a little bit. It's not quite a helmet, but it looks a little weird, right? It looks a little bit weird. But I guess it's fine. Alright, so there is a side quest I can do. And again, you would only know. You would only know through trial and error and exploring yourself. But if we go up here to Gerbaum, the government won't do anything about the monsters in Zerun mines. It's not cost effective, but those things always get in the way of the work, you know? I know, man, damn that government. If you can go in there and kill a few, my buddies and I will put together a reward for you. Oh, and don't forget to bring me 3 pinches of Zerun soot as proof you did the job. Right, so if we give him 3 pinches of soot, he'll give us like 200 gil, I think. So this is it's a nice little easy gil quest. You know, just a little easy gil. So right, yeah, this is kind of the wait, what district is this? It's there's the market, and then this is the mines. Yeah, the mines district. I think the port is on the northern end. Okay, so we gotta go into the mines. I gotta say, like, the idea of... okay, so, like, if you haven't noticed, like, Bestoke is a, it's like it is an industrial mining town, right? Like, literally their whole thing is that they mine ore and then refine it into precious, into precious metals, and then they make stuff with that. That's literally their entire economy. Like, they don't have any, there's no green around here. I don't even know how they get their food, right? I guess they have to import it, but... like, yeah, their entire livelihood is the mines, right? Why? Why would the government of Bestoke, why would they not give some kind of protection to the miners? Why would they not do that? Okay, so we're in the mines, which, no music. There's no music in most areas in the game. But, alright, let's get in there. Dingbats! They are an even match. Yeah, so, okay, these dingbats are an even match for me, so they're level 3, which means we might be in trouble. Dia! God, I hate fighting with a dagger. It's, like, this dagger is not good. It's really not good. Like, help, I might die. I do no damage. If I don't die, I'm gonna have to rest after this. Oh god, they're jet streaming me. Ooh. Special attacks. Ow. Ow. Okay, yeah, we have to rest after that. That is a we need to rest now kind of thing. But hey, 100 EXP. That's nice. Oh, we do that again, we'll level up. I guess they're going for an adventurer-based economy, right? Which, you know, that's something that never really gets brought up in fantasy RPGs, but yeah, like, if it is a world like this, where there are literally just, you know, hundreds or thousands or hundreds of thousands of adventurers just everywhere, and they're all willing to, you know, go on a quest to solve some problem for random people, for questionable rewards, and people are willing to do that, to pay that, like, I mean, yeah, like, why would the government ever do anything, right? It's like, oh, build a new road? Why would we do that? They're like, you know, there's that human paladin over there that's he's looking for a grand quest. Have him go build the road. Say you'll pay him in a fine enchanted sword. Alright. If I don't die, this will level me up. Also, as soon as I get to... You might notice the TP gauge up in the corner here. As soon as I hit 100 or 1,000 TP, I can fire off a weapon skill, which I have a dagger weapon skill, Wasp Sting. Oh, we're close. Come on, Wasp Sting, Wasp Sting. Okay, here we go. Wasp Sting attack. It did 4 damage, but it poisons them too. Like dagger weapon skills are kinda meh until you get to a certain level. Once you get to a certain level, daggers are insane. Like this game really believes strongly in the slow burn, the slow build up, right? Like dagger weapons, they start off really, really weak, but then they build up, and the higher level weapon skills, they deal, like, the thing is, they deal really high critical damage, and that pairs really well with, like, that pairs really, really good with the Thief class, because the Thief class has, they have abilities to force a critical hit from behind, and then, like, okay, if you have a dagger, that it only deals good damage when it criticals, but when it criticals, it deals insane damage, and then you have a weapon, you know, you have like a, you know, you have a thief ability, you have a class ability to, you know, to guarantee a critical hit from behind on the next attack. That pairs up pretty good, right? And that's how you get some insane damage with the Thief class, which normally the Thief class is a little underwhelming. Yeah, no, like, the visual effects are good. It's just, dagger weapon skills are really underpowered until a certain point. Although, okay, here's the thing, right? So Wasp Sting, it deals very, very little frontal damage, but it has a secondary poison effect. So it does poison the enemy and slowly whittle their health down. Also, I might literally die here. It doesn't help that these bats have an ability that, yeah, that sonic boom that you see right here, like that, that lowers my damage. It lowers my attack stat. So when they sonic boom me, for 60 seconds, my attack is insanely low, which means I might just deal 0 damage. Like, that is the thing, the combat in this game may be slower, but there are things to think about, you know? There's things to think about. Like, you know, if an enemy debuffs your attack so hard that you're dealing 0 damage, you're in fucking trouble, right? In higher levels, you're in trouble. Right now, it's not too bad, because damage is low in general, but like later on, if you get debuffed really hard like that, you need to fix it. Like, you need to fix that somehow. And likewise, players can debuff the enemies just as hard, so, you know, players have to be on top of that. There is, you know, there is strategy and there is intensity to the gameplay. It's just, it comes slowly, and you know, it's not super fast paced, but it's there. It's there. And none of these are dropping wind crystals, and I really oh goddamn. 15 damage critical. Again, that's the thing about daggers, right? Like daggers, their normal damage is kinda shitty, but when they critical hit, they really critical hit. Okay, I got a wind crystal. I need 4 more to make a stack. Also, there's a river crab. So here's the thing, river crab is not really an enemy that you want to fight as a solo undergeared player. River crabs can they can buff their defense so hard that you just can't hurt them. However, I have a workaround. Look, I may only have 1 spell right now because I can't afford anymore, but like I have the Dia spell. And the Dia spell not only deals a little passive damage over time, but it debuffs enemy defense, so I can kind of break their defense with my Dia spell. Again, it's a reason I like Red Mage, because Red Mage has a solution for every problem, and I really like that. Alright, crab battle time. It might be a mistake, but we're gonna do it. Oh no, it's mud crabs all over again. But yeah, like it's difficult to even hit them. They have high defense and weirdly high evasion. But I D'd it, so yeah, like it's we can poke through its defense. There we go. And that's like that's kind of the thing about it's what I like about Red Mage and a lot of classes in the game, is that like yeah, it's not you know, Red Mage doesn't do any one thing amazingly, right? You know, it does no one thing awesomely, but it doesn't need to, because it has tools for pretty much every occasion. You know, like if you need to debuff the enemy's attack, defense, whatever, you know, if the enemy needs debuffing, you can debuff it down to your level. Later on, I can buff myself, so you know I can buff myself up. I can debuff the enemy down. I can heal myself. I can direct damage nuke. Like, I have options, right? Like, that's what I like about Red Mage. It has options for almost everything that you might run into. So yeah, even though, okay, you know, Red Mage, it can't wear the best armor, it can't use the best weapons, it can't cast the best spells, but it doesn't need to, because it can bring it can bring enemies down to their level, and they can buff themselves up to get on the level of higher things, and that's what I like. You know, I think that's a good jack of all trades, right? Like a good jack of all trades character isn't just a shitty version of every other class at the same time. They also, you know, they have tools to solve problems. That's how I look at a jack of all trades. Is they're a big toolbox. You know, they got a tool for every situation, and that's what makes them good. Alright, we're back up to max HP. Yeah, man, like resting in this, it's not exactly... I like that it is not as bad as EverQuest. It's not, you know, and now we sit and wait for 8 minutes. None of that. But it's enough resting so that, you know, combat has weight and meaning, and you gotta think about what you're doing. You know, you don't want to just waste all of your HP and MP every fight. Oh, I missed. I missed my wasp sting. Completely. Ooh, I got 2 wind crystals at the same time. I only need 2 more now. That was a bit of a lucky roll. Also, I want to do the supply quest, because I realized that there's a couple regions under Bestoke control right now that I will want to capitalize on. I wonder if the other one respawned. Oh, they did. And we also got our first pinch of Zerun soot. Our first one. I think they want 4. That one's got high defense. I should probably rest a little bit before taking it on. Oh, hey there, Red Bear. We're just chilling and doing a little FF11 today. Well, I mean, we're gonna do XCOM again tonight, but like, I got time. You know, it's the weekend. I got time. I just wanna play. I just wanted to play a little FF11, and I thought this would be a fun project. Yeah, it's 8 a.m. I mean, here it's 2 p.m. It's 2 p.m. here, and it's hot. Like, we're right in that like midday heat. So I just wanna hide inside and turn my brain off and play Final Fantasy 11. I'm melting. Help. Yeah, like, oh man, Sito, what you doing? Just 3 a.m. Oh. Like, I don't really expect anyone to show up to this, you know, but like, I'm doing this. I'm gonna archive it too. I want to archive my journey through FF11. Which that's why I started up a new character. No AC. We're dealing in very high temperatures, and there is no escape from it. Oh god, I need 1 more wind crystal. I need 1 more wind crystal. So we gotta go deeper in the mines. We need to go deeper. I'm gonna get my MP back, and then we will go deep. Wait a second. Wait, math. Hold on. Like, wait, if you go to bed at 10 and you get up like 2 to 3, that's only like 4. That's only like 4 or 5 hours of sleep. How do you function? Like, if I get 4 to 5 hours of sleep, I'm basically a zombie. Like, I'm basically like, my brain isn't fully turned on if I get that little sleep. Yeah, Red Bear, like, I mean, see, here's the thing, right? I'm used to it being, like, really hot and humid outside. I'm used to that. What I'm not used to is being hot and humid inside, you know? Because in the South, we had air conditioning. So, you know, I wasn't used to the full blast, right? Also, oh man, this bat could be trouble. This, we've been fighting Zubat, now it's Goldbat. Oh. I don't know, maybe we can do it, right? I have points for a weapon skill. Dia! Gotta go all out. Auto attack your hardest. Okay, Wasp Sting! Okay, so it is Dia'd and poison, but it is hitting like a fucking truck. Yeah, this thing hits like a goddamn truck. I think we dead. I think we very dead. Which, fortunately, the penalty for death is not nearly as harsh as EverQuest here. It's just a respawn. Yep, ultrasonics. Uh-oh. We fucking dead. Yep. Oh my god, I actually killed it. Hey, I got that last wind crystal. Hey, nice. Oh man. Oh man, look at that. I took him down with me. I took him down with me. I took that bat to hell with me. Alright. So, okay, we got 12 wind crystals, so I can make a little money now. Because right now I only have 60 gold, or gil. This is Final Fantasy, we use gil here. Alright, so yeah, I got enough gil to list something on the market board, so let's do that. Or not market board, it is the auction house here. Oh yeah, I need to unlock my Mog house. That's a thing I need to do. Because that's how you receive money from the auction. Ah, man, look, the auction house. Oh look, they got a little blacksmith symbol. They're a little baby crafter, a little baby blacksmith. Oh. And there's our fellow human over here. Fellow human in a ninja gi. A karate gi, I think it's called in this. I am still kind of like, oh man, like the long hair looks so stiff because, you know, PlayStation 2 graphics. It's not too late. I could redo it. But no, I guess we should commit to our choices, right? Face looks a little derpy too, but I guess it's fine. Okay, so I want to sell my wind crystals. Oh no, wind crystals are going kind of light right now. So, okay, only 800 gil. But I will sell mine for 720 gil. So here's the thing, right? Like, I'm not undercutting. I'm selling it for 720 gil. But nobody knows that I'm selling it for that. So when people go to buy, they might try to lowball it and go, oh, I'll buy it for 700, and then it won't go through. They'll be, oh, maybe 710, and it still won't go through. And then they'll be like, okay, fine, 800, and yeah, that's... I would be very surprised if someone actually, like, gets my exact price. I would be very surprised. That's what I like about the auction house in this, is it's sort of an approximation thing, so... It's a fun little system to try to game. Alright, so yeah, I need to unlock my my Moogle house, which I could do over here. And so here's the thing, like, crystals are generally something that people buy so much of in, like, such volume that literally they could sell in the time it takes me to run from the auction house to the Moogle house. It could literally sell in that amount of time, if I'm really lucky. Oh god, look at this guy. His name is Hack, Steal, and Bot. Nice armor, though. Nice armor. Okay. So the Moogle house, but this is our first time entering it on this character. Oh, welcome, Master. This is your home, the Mog House, Kupo. I'm a Moogle. We Moogles like taking care of houses and items. Nice to meet you, Kupo. I'll tell you all about your Mog House, Kupo. First, the basics, Kupo. Open your main menu, Master. The button at the very bottom changes to Moghouse when you're in the Moghouse. Kupo. Press it, and the Moghouse menu will appear. Everything you can do in your Moghouse is there. Kupo. There are lots of things you can do in your Moghouse. Kupo. It can be too much for some masters. Kupo. So I'll teach you about each one of them. Ask me what you want to know about. Kupo. Okay, what do you want to know about? I'm good. I'm good. Yeah. Got it, thanks, Kupo. I got it, Kupo. It's like, that is our word. Are you sure, Kupo? You know everything about your Moghouse. Kupo. I'm sure. Okay, Kupo. Good luck on your adventuring. Kupo. I love Moogles and their Kupo. I love it. I think they kind of lightened up on that. Like I'm trying to think if in FF14 if the Moogles say Kupo. I don't think they do. Or they only say it every now and then. They don't they're not like forced to say Kupo at the end of every sentence in FF14. Okay, so yeah, I have my Moghouse and I can change jobs now, so yeah, like if I decide that Red Mage ain't working out for me, I can switch out and be a warrior, White Mage, Black Mage, Monk, Thief, whatever I have unlocked. So, okay, am I lucky? Am I lucky and someone bought my wind crystals already? Probably not. Yeah, I'm not that lucky. So I gotta wait for someone to buy them out. Okay, fair enough. Heading outside, Kupo? Yes. Yeah, I know, like all the Kwe and Kupo and oh. Look, it's classic, I like it too, but tone it down a notch, right? Alright, but I at least sold my, they're on the auction house, someone will buy it eventually, so that'll be a good, that'll be a good 800 gil that I'll get. I have some other items too, but I can't really, none of it'll really sell for anything good, so back to the mines with us. So yeah, death in this, it's a little EXP. It's like, I believe when you die, it's like you lose about 10% of your EXP. So if it's 10% of the EXP you need to level up, so like if it takes 2,000 EXP to level, you lose 200. If it takes 20,000, you lose 2,000. Here's the thing, is that the amount of EXP you get for killing enemies never increases. So like right now, we're getting, like for killing an even level enemy solo, we're getting 100 EXP. That will remain the same forever. Like whether you're level 1 or you're level 74, that will always remain the same. But the difference is at level 74, it's going to take tens of thousands of EXP to level up, so when you die, when you fuck up and die, you're going to lose a lot more time, basically. Well, in Final Fantasy XIV's Sito, well, there's the Moogle King fight, right? There's the Moogle King fight. And it's all the Moogles singing, about good King Mooglemoog, or Mooglemog, I think is what it was, but like there you go, that's their song right there. Okay, wait, no, I don't want to leave. I want to go to the... I kind of autopiloted for a bit there. Brain is off right now. We want to go back into the mines. Which also, the Moogle song in FF14, for that boss fight, like, the tune that it is set to is This Is Halloween. Like, if you know the This Is Halloween song, it's that, but it's about the Moogle King. It's actually really fun. It's a fun fight, too. Alright, back into the mines with us. I will admit, the low-level experience... oh, it's a little dark. Couldn't see where I was going. The low-level experience in FF11, I think it can put some people off, because yeah, it is slow, right? It's a slow experience, for sure. But I like it. I find it to be a very chill experience. I find the low-level, just doing whatever and feeling out the game. I find that part of the game to be kind of fun, actually. You know, it's like, yeah, you know, you're just looking around, exploring, taking things at your own pace. Though I will say, I wish I could get enough gold, or gil. I wish I could get enough gil to at least get my, like, a heal spell, right? I wish I could at least get enough gil to buy a cure spell, or, you know, I think there's a damage spell I could get too. I wish I could at least muster up that much gil. So I think definitely between the time that I play today and the next time I play, I think I need to, like, hop on my main account and transfer some gil over, right? So that we can just keep the pace up. Also, I feel like, Sito, that Disney has, I mean, I feel like Disney kind of has their claws in everything these days. like, I feel like you can point to, like, any sort of, you know, any sort of property and go, yeah, Disney owns that. Like, either Disney or a subsidiary company of Disney. Like, somehow they own it. And yeah, if I had a heal spell, I could just heal myself instead of resting right now. But I do not. I am getting more wind crystals though, which is good. Like, I might have to wait for it to actually sell on the auction house, but 800 gil, that would buy me my cure spell. It would buy me like, that would buy a cure spell. That might buy the first stone spell, the first, like, black mage spell, or poison. Oh yeah, poison. I could get poison, which is another damage over time that would stack with Dia. Like, I could get some good spells. I could probably buy a sword too. Maybe not all the spells, but I could definitely get a sword, and then some, you know, some better spells to help me out. So when that stack of wind crystals sells, that'll be a big quality of life thing. Because fighting, like, like, armor's not too important. At this level, armor is not. Like, honestly, armor isn't really important until around level 10. Like, you can go from level 1 to 10 naked. It's not too bad. It would be better to have armor, but it's fine not to have armor. Like, the newbie armor is fine until 10. But weapons, like, getting a better weapon would help out a lot. Like, right now I'm poking things with a shitty level 1 newbie dagger, and dagger isn't even. Like, a dagger isn't even the preferred weapon for red mages. Like, the preferred weapon for a red mage is a sword. Like, they have the best skill with it. You know, red mages can, like, you can use daggers, you can use staffs and clubs and a couple other things. I think you can even use a bow and arrow, but none of that is a preferred weapon. Like, you have the best skill with the sword. Like, you would only use the other things if you have an exceptionally good weapon that can kind of make it worth it. But I do not, clearly. But I will say, I think, like, you know, I think for, like, a first character in FF11, I think Red Mage, like, for someone who's actually new to the game, I think Red Mage is actually just legit kind of the best choice. And I'd say that just because, like, Red Mage has the most options right out of the box. You know, like, I can, like, it's very balanced stat-wise. I can fight melee, right? You know, like, I can melee fight enemies, so I don't have to rely on my MP pool, and I can cast white magic spells, I can cast black magic spells, so, you know, I can debuff, I can heal, I can cast direct damage. I have all kinds of options open to me, right? When I eventually buy some spells, but I think that right out of the box, Red Mage is probably the most involved to play, but at the same time, since it gives the player the most options, it's kind of the best intro to the game, I would say. Like, yeah, Warrior, you know, something like Warrior or Thief is a lot more simple, but I'd say for, like, a modern gamer, like, a class that literally has no special abilities or spells, and literally, oh, no map, and literally only auto attacks, I feel like probably that would be too slow for your average modern gamer. Like, they'd want to be pushing some buttons and doing something, and, you know, a spellcaster gives you that. But white mage or black mage is maybe, they're a little slow because, you know, they rely on MP, and if you run out of MP, then you just gotta sit your ass down and wait. So I think red mage is probably ideal for, like, someone that's really just, like, 100% raw to the game. Oh, Red Bear. Who's the healer? I'm the healer. No, stand still. I gotta stab. Oh, it died before I could stab it with my wasp sting. That's the great thing about Red Mage, like, I am my own healer. My own healer, my own damage dealer, and my own tank. Red Mage, best mage, don't need nobody. But funny enough, Red Mage, like, I mean, Red Mage can solo fine, but honestly, it's not, like, Red Mage is not particularly good at soloing. To be fair, most classes in this game are not really very good at soloing because it's not a solo game. Like, this is a game designed to be played with other people, so most classes barely function alone past a certain point. Like, from level 1 to 10, everyone can solo. But after level 10, soloing gets a lot harder to do for everyone. Very few classes can still solo after level 10. Or I should say that most classes, if they can still solo, it's not gonna be ideal. It's not gonna be particularly enjoyable. Like the thing is that after level 10, you can really only fight enemies that are much lower level than you, and the amount of EXP that you will get for that is very low. So basically, it's very low, and the danger is very high. Like, enemies start hitting a lot harder, they have more HP, they have all kinds of special abilities that can just ruin your day. So, at a certain point, soloing is just not ideal, and it's just not, like, it's not an enjoyable experience at a certain point. Like, you can do it, but you're not gonna have fun doing it. So I will need to group up as things get higher or lower. Or rather, I'll have to wait for a minute, because, you know, it might take a while to actually get a group going. That's why I really wanted to, like, you know, try and rope people in, because at a certain point I will literally need to group up with other players. And especially with the hours that I tend to play at, like, that could be hard. That can be tricky. Like, on my main character, you know, obviously I got over level 50 just fine on multiple classes, but it's hard. Like, sometimes you might be waiting for hours just to get in a party, you know? It can be rough. Oh, that's about to die. I don't need to wasp sting it. How close am I to leveling up? Oh, we're almost there. We're almost there. We can tough it out. We can do it. Maybe wasp sting this one. God, wasp sting sucks. I really want my wind crystals to sell on the auction house. I really want. I think more than even spells, I want a better, like, I want a sword. I really just want a proper fucking sword. So badly. Good old restin'. Again, it is much faster than EverQuest, which I like EverQuest. Project 1999 is fun, but I will admit, like, you know, having to rest for like 5 minutes or more after every fight, yeah, that's not the most exciting thing, right? Like, here, it's just, okay, you know, I do a couple fights and then I rest. Later on, you will be resting after every fight, but the rest time mostly stays the same. Like, it's relative percentage-wise, so mostly your rest time doesn't really get much worse. And there's things you can do to make it, you know, to make it less. Like, you know, drinking recovery food, or drinking recovery items and recovery drinks, like pineapple juice. Things you can do. Also, you might notice that every now and then I get Beastman seals for killing just random enemies. It's a thing along with Signet, where so like when you kill enemies that are within your level range, you get crystals and you get Beastman seals. And Beastman seals are they're sort of like a I don't know, I guess you'd describe them as kind of like a token currency that you can use to spawn boss fights. So, like, most of this game takes place out in the open world, right? Like, the vast majority of this game takes place in the open world, where you are dealing with other players and competition and all that, but there are things called Burning Circle named monster fights, or BCNMs, and it's basically you go to these burning circle areas, and or I think how it works is that there's a place you can go to exchange your Beastman seals for like an item or whatever, and then that item can be used to trigger a burning circle named monster fight. And that's kind of your equivalent to like Final Fantasy XIV boss fights, where you have this big monster you gotta fight, and it has all kinds of special moves and things that'll just end you if you're not careful, and you need a full party of players to deal with it. Like, that's like, I wish I could I've been invited to that kind of thing once, but I never, like, you need players that are down for that kind of thing, because it's not like it's not like standard leveling content. It's you prep for it and you do a big boss fight and then you're done, you know? So not that many people actually want to do it. So that's another reason I wish I could rope people into this, because I would love to do the burning circle fights, but you gotta have a team of people willing to do it with you. Alright, so I should go deeper in the mines. Okay, look, I know it killed me last time, but I need to avenge myself. Alright, I need revenge. I mean, technically, I did kill that other bat, but it killed me too, so... Wasp sting! Look, it's like it's like an anime. You have to say your fighting move when you do it, right? It's like Dragon Ball. You gotta say your move. Okay, so I don't have a map for this area, so I just gotta go by memory. I just gotta play it by memory here. You know what, even with my crappy knife, I'm getting these bats killed just fine. That one's a decent challenge. See, I've been fighting easy ones. A decent challenge might fuck me up, so let's stick to easy ones. Oh crap, I forgot. They aggro. Oh crap. I completely forgot they do that. Oh no. Oh no, I might de-level. No. It's happening again. Oh. Defeated yet again. They're too strong. Just too strong. Alright, I only got 6 wind crystals out of that. I only found 1 Zerun so far. It's not going good. Our item hunt is not going good. So I need to, like, there's the Zerun Mines report. I need to give that, like, I need to get that, but at the same time, I need weapons, armor, like, okay, maybe I can just sell what I have, right? Let's see what I have. What is it worth, right? Because I can't wait on the auction house forever. I can't do that. So the Flintstone sells for 4 gil. The Batwings, 14 gil. Okay, I got 113 gil now. The Wind Crystals sell for 14. That would be a waste. Like selling them for 14 gil each when I can sell 12 of them for 800 gil. Like that would be an incredible waste of money. All right, let's see if the auction house. See if the auction house. Like Wind Crystals are always in high demand. I mean, I know it's kind of a bad time of day, but like, it's always in demand. Please, someone buy it. Oh, my Wind Crystals still aren't selling. Yeah, like people are buying them all the time, but they're not buying them right now. Oh man, look at those symbols up there just clipping through the wall. Yeah, level of detail, right? LOD. Though that might not be an LOD issue, that might just be that, like, the symbol is just placed badly. So here's the thing, right? I need money. Like, clearly not having money is impairing my ability to get things done. So, let's go fight enemies that we know we can fight. They drop Wind Crystals and pots of honey. That's what I wanted. I wanted that sweet pot of honey right there. Oh hey, a fellow player. Oh my god, they just murdered that hornet for 25 points of damage. Like they just annihilated it. But they used a bow and arrow, which is something that you do not start with, so I guess, you know, they got some advanced equipment. Alright, so I'm gonna spend my mana out, and then rest up, and also take a little bathroom break. I'm gonna take a little bathroom break while I'm resting, because, you know, what better time? But what I'm hoping to get is, I'm hoping to get more pots of honey from these hornets. Pots of honey from the hornets, and from like the little plant enemies, there's bulbs I can sell for some cash that I don't need to rely on a player. I can just sell it on the market. Or, you know, I can sell it to like NPCs in the market district. Okay, here we go. Walking sapling. So yeah, these have bulbs that sell for actual gil just to NPCs. Though my damage is still not great. You know, still kind of at risk of just getting killed by this thing because I can't quite fight good. Oh, wasp sting! Yeah! And why not Dia them again? Just keep it on. Keep up the offensive. And I guess, oh no, Sprout Spin. Okay, I got him. I got him. But I definitely have to rest after that one. Okay, I will be right back. Just gonna bathroom real quick. Good timing. I just got back from my bathroom break. Alright. Trying to get a little cash here. So these walking saplings, if I actually can get their little plant bulb, if I'm lucky enough to get it, that would be all I need. Like, that would give me a little cash to buy some spells with or something. God, they keep walking away from me. The epic fight between man and plant bulb. I could kill tunnel worms too, but I don't. I think it's same problem. They don't really drop anything that sells for any money. I did get some honey from the hornets, that good hornet honey, but like that'll sell for cash, but I think only 50 gills, so I'd still need a couple pots of that for it to be worth anything. Like, it's funny to me, the bulge on the bulbs, it looks like to me it looks like, you know, two balls and a shaft. Like, that's what it looks like to me. All right. Everyone sees something different. Like, it's just a dick monster to me, but oh no, look at them. They're stealing my monsters. They're stealing my monsters. Their little grabby hands are all over my monsters. Beastman seals, which I don't know if I'll ever actually make use of those. Like, I would need to find people that want to do, you know, I have to find people that want to do that content with me, and no one does. was. God, I need like I need a proper sword. It would really help me so much if I could just get my hands on a proper sword. How many wind crystals I got? I got 9. Like the thing is that the problem with wind crystals is you still need to get someone to buy them, you know? Like someone has to buy your wind crystals off of you. And well, I'm still waiting on my other stack to sell, so like that might not sell for a while, so so that's why I'm trying to go for enemies that I know I can sell their loot just to NPCs. But they're not dropping any loot. Such as random chance. So it goes. Lots of criticals in that fight. Also, I am starting to get hungry. Like, it is, you know, kind of after the lunchtime. Although, so the thing is, today... So here's the plan today for dinner, which is we're gonna make like a... Well, I'm gonna make them. We got like 2 big-ass baguettes, right? The kind that you have to cook a little in the oven still. So like, gonna get those good and ready. And then I'm gonna make Subway subs. So basically, yeah, you get the baguette, get that going, and then you get all the ingredients, right? Like the roast onion, tomato, salad, mushrooms, corn. Oh god, we didn't get cucumber. Should have gotten cucumber, but I didn't think about it. But like, just gonna, like, you know, chop up, prepare all the ingredients, some chicken, bacon, all that good stuff, the cheese, you know, shred some cheese up. Like, gonna get all the ingredients ready, just gonna have a mountain of ingredients, and then we're just gonna slap them on those baked baguettes, and it's just homemade Subway, right? Homemade Subway, that's the plan tonight. But that literally is gonna be so heavy. Like, that's gonna be so heavy that I might want to just skip lunch, right? Or maybe just have like some coffee and chocolate for lunch, something light. I don't know. Like, I like Subway. I've been to Subway once here. Like one time we went to a Subway here, and it was really good. Like, so here's the thing, I've actually never eaten at Subway in the US. Like, I've never had American Subway. For one reason or another, it was just a place that never went to. But the Subway here, I liked it. It was really good. Also, their cookies are fucking awesome. Those goddamn cookies. Okay, I got another stack of wind crystals, so I can unload those on the auction house as soon as I can. Oh wait, what do you mean there ain't no meat? I mean, at least here, like, they offer meat. Like, they offer tons of meat. Like, they had several meat options for the sandwiches here. Well, I mean, okay, like, if we're being fair, like, yeah, the Subway is... It's way more expensive than just, like, getting a normal sandwich or making your own, like, obviously. But, like, if you just want to pay to have, you know, if you want to just pay to have someone put together a sandwich for you, like, it's pretty good. But it is mostly, like, yeah, it is mostly veg, but I guess here's the thing, like, I don't mind that because that's most food here in general, like we really don't eat meat that much here. Like, a lot of the food that's eaten here is vegetable. Like, people eat a wide variety of vegetables, but meat is kind of looked at as more of a treat sort of thing, you know, like, oh, it's the weekend, let's eat some chicken, right? You know, but it's... But, like, yeah, most things you get is vegetables, like, mostly. I kind of gotten used to that. Like, the Subway sandwiches that I'm gonna make here today. Yeah, like, we do have chicken and we do have bacon, but, like, no, most of what's going on those sandwiches is gonna be, like, yeah, it's oh, most of it's gonna be, like, just, yeah, salad, onions, tomatoes, pickles, you know, stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, like, you go to, like, say, so here's the thing, right? Like, this is, like, when you go to, like, say, I think of, like, a supermarket, like supermarkets here, you know, you have, like, the butcher, and then you have, like, you have kind of that section right between, like, the veg and the meat, and, yeah, like, they'll put together just sandwiches, right? And those are okay, but they tend to have a little too much sauce on them for me. Like, they're just drenched in, like, salad sauce. But like, you can literally, okay, so, like, you can literally just go to a butcher in a supermarket here, and you can get, like, a big-ass, thick slab of tender pork cut, just like, you know, butcher slices some pork off the big old, you know, leg of meat and, like, slaps that on a bun, and it's so fatty and good and seasoned nice, and, like, oh, it's only, like, that's only, like, maybe $2, you know, for meat on bread. But, like, if you want, like, I guess when I kind of want, like, a proper sandwich, you know, like, when I want, like, a proper sandwich, I mostly want the variety of vegetables and all that. Like, yeah, I like the meat too, but mostly I want that veg variety, you know? Yeah, I didn't, like, where I lived in the States, like, I didn't have there was no deli. There was no deli in the States where I lived. And here, like, you tend to have, like, you have butchers, you have bakeries, but, like, there's not really, like, a sandwich shop kind of thing, you know? You know, that's not really a thing. Although, again, I do enjoy my big, thick cut of meat on bread at the butcher. I do enjoy that quite a bit. And it's very cheap. But yeah, if I want a sandwich, like, yeah, I want, like, I want the full mixed veg. I want variety. That's what I want in a sandwich. And for that kind of thing, it's basically Subway or bust. It's like you go to Subway or there's literally nothing like that here. Oh man, all these wind crystals, but nothing I can sell for just Quick, easy cash. I need cash now. If only I could melt my dagger down and sell it for, you know, sell that bronze. How am I for levels, though? I'm already like, yeah, I'm more than halfway to level 6. I'm leveling up at a nice brisk pace. Oh yeah, whatever happened to Quiznos? Like, I remember, I never went to Quiznos. I have never been to Quiznos. I know nothing about it. All I know is that for a while, people really liked Quiznos. And then I just never heard about it ever again. Like, are they still a thing? I don't know. Oh man, again, these little miniatures stealing my mobs. Stealing my mobs. Look at their dead, soulless eyes. Ugh. Alright. I guess let's, you know, I got some stuff. I got 2 pots of honey. I got 2 pots of honey. So let's see if I can sell things and maybe get a sword or something. Oh, the shit brown noses. They just look strange. They just look strange and creepy. Although, okay, you know what, to be fair, they're literally the only brown people in the game. Like, the Taru are the only brown people in the game. I mean, cat girls are kind of orange too, but they're a lighter orange, and I guess elves kind of have a little bit of a tan going on. They have a little bit of a tan, but like all humans are this. All humans are pasty white. So Taru are the only brown people in the planet here. They can have afros too. Like one of the hairstyles is basically an afro. Alright, so like, okay, let's look at some prices here, right? So a potion, a basic bitch potion that restores just like, I think it restores like maybe 20 HP, something small, right? A potion is 1,000 gil. I would not pay a merchant for a potion. It would be much cheaper from a player. Which is a reason to engage with the crafting system. Okay, so we have an armor place, but I would like a weapon of some kind. Is it possible for me to have a weapon? Is it possible? Okay, well, bronze knife is still, yeah. Look at that, level 18 iron sword costs 8,000 gil. Yeah, that's all out of my price range. Also, I'm not really seeing any swords here. Like, I'm not seeing a sword anywhere. I can afford some of the other level 1 weapons, like for mages and stuff, but I'm not seeing any kind of sword. Oh, I can get hand-to-hand weapons. Yeah, there's like hand-to-hand fist weapons I can get. Okay, the bronze sword. Yeah, the bronze sword is all I could get. That costs 295 gil. I do have one hope, and that is that maybe I could find something on the auction house a little bit cheaper. Like, I might be able to find both weapons and spells a little bit cheaper on the auction house. God, my wind crystals still haven't sold. buy my wind crystals. Buy them, please. Alright, so yeah, let's see if maybe I could buy a weapon off of the auction house. Maybe a little bit more, you know, get a little better value, maybe? No, they want 300 gil for that. 400 gil. Okay, so they're charging more on the auction house than it's actually worth. That's great. What about white magic? Cure 1. They want 1,000 gil, which is definitely not what it's worth. That is most definitely not what Cure 1 is worth. Let's see if we can maybe buy the spell at the magic shop. But Red Bear, like, I don't, you know, when it comes to like food prices of like fast food type of things, I've kind of come to accept that like you're paying pretty much for convenience, right? You're paying for someone else to prepare your food for you, so you can just get it and go. Cause like, funny enough, like here fast food costs way more than just a normal restaurant, like for what you get, right? Like, yeah, I can get like, or like from the butcher, right? Like I can get like a nice cut of pork meat, seasoned good on a bun, nice and fatty pork on a bun, and that's like, yeah, that's like $2, but like a McDonald's a hamburger, that's like $5. Like, yeah, you're kind of just, you know, you're just paying for that convenience, which I guess is fine. Or you're paying for a name brand. That's also a thing. Like, for some reason, people like the name brand of something like McDonald's here, so they're willing to pay a lot more for that. It's weird. Alright, okay, I have enough gil. I can buy my cure spell. Thank God. Can I buy some black magic? Why, yes I can. I will buy poison. If I can't get a better weapon, I can get better magic. Alright. Okay, here we go. Cure. And poison. Alright, so I know some black magic now. So I'm gonna make a new macro for that. So this will just be poison, and it'll be the same thing, but we replace Dia with poison. And we need a cure spell too. So okay, I would do cure, and then you do ST. Okay, so now, cure. Yeah! White magic. Okay, so now I can heal myself a little bit. Like, I can heal myself without resting now. Yeah, it's kind of weird, Red Bear though. Like when I think of fast food, like at least in the South, like fast food was cheap as fuck. Like it was cheaper to, and you'd see this a lot, right? Like you would see people that literally they wouldn't get groceries or anything. They would go to McDonald's, right? Like they would go to McDonald's, and like for breakfast they'd get the breakfast menu, right, and some coffee. For, you know, for lunch or dinner, you know, they'd just go there, get their burger and fries or whatever, and like it was, and then a cola to drink instead. So that's all they drink too, would be cola. But like, it was literally cheaper to do that than to actually get groceries, right? But I guess, and when I left, I mean, I hadn't really gone out to a fast food place in a while, by the time I left, but I just assumed it was kind of the same still, but yeah, I guess it's changing, huh? Which, I'm gonna be honest, that's probably for the better. Like, you don't want you don't want an entire class of people just, you know, subsisting off of fast food because it's all they can afford. You don't want that. Alright, checking my delivery box. Nope, no wind crystals sold. Worthless Moogle. Bring me money, Moogle. Yeah, I know that. Oh god, Cito, that Jones in the fast lane life. It's real. It's fucking real. But I think of, like, I mean, I think it's kind of a good thing that fast food is a bit prohibitively expensive, like, compared to normal food, or even just going to a sit-down restaurant. Like, a sit-down restaurant is even, like, I mean, not only is the food better, but, like, it's actually cheaper here. But, I think of when we went to, like, Pizza Hut, right? Like, we went to a German Pizza Hut, and, yeah, like, I think each pizza was, probably smaller than an American medium pizza. Like, probably smaller. And each pizza cost, like, 25 bucks, you know? Which I think that would border on about 30, like, at the time, you know, rates have changed, but yeah, that would have bordered on like 30 bucks US dollars, right? And at those prices, like, you can't just eat pizza every day at those prices. You will go bankrupt. But that's kind of a good thing, because god, that pizza, it was delicious, but it wasn't good. It wasn't good. And terrible for me, I know that much. But I still, like, you know, we do have some fast food restaurants that deliver here, and I still kind of love them. You know, like, I love my Tony's Pizza. I love my Schnitzel Point. Like, there's some nice restaurants that deliver, and they're actually really tasty. They're really good. And they don't cost that much either. And delivery is free, so that's nice. Alright, we're back in the mines. Back in them mines. So, I'm back in the mines, but this time I'm prepared. This time, I've got black magic! Poison! The darkest of magics! So here's the thing, right? Like, poison is a damage over time. Dia is also a damage over time. So I have 2 damage over time spells that I can stack together to kind of whittle the enemy's HP down. So even though I'm still just using a crappy knife, I can make it work. Yeah, like this guy's got a little more HP, so maybe Dia him also, when we can. There we go. Yeah, stack two damage over time. And oh yeah, I can heal myself too, so, you know, if my HP gets low, I can pump it back up. A little bit of it. Yeah, see, it's good to be Red Mage. It's good to be Red Mage. Also, I like that the casting animation is different for the different flavors of magic. Like, they could have easily just used the same casting animation for white and black magic, but no, it's got different casting animations. Just like how summoning has a different casting animation, bard spells have a different animation. I like it. Okay, so it is safer to fight enemies now that I have some actual magic spells. Also, oh, another one. Another one. Just staring with its dead eyes. Okay, their name is Touch Me Not. I just caught that. I honestly do think that like the Taru next to the cat girls, they are the most populous race on this server. Like people really like them. And I think they really like them because like yeah, they have giant mana pools. Like if you primarily play mage classes, Taru have like okay, like right now I've got like 44 MP, right? If my character was a Taru, they would probably have like over 80 MP. Like same class, they'd probably have like 80 MP instead of 44. So yeah, like they honestly just have so much MP, it's not even a contest. And it does feel kind of, you know, you sort of get that like, man, what am I doing feeling when you're a mage but you're not a Taru, but you don't need, like, honestly, you don't need a massive mana pool. You don't need it. As long as you can kill enemies before your mana runs out, you're doing okay. Yeah, like the thing is, people like you can make even like a big dumb Galka. Like you can make even that work as a mage. What's important is that you don't run out of MP before the fight is over. If you can do that, yeah, you might have to rest more often, which sucks, but you can make it work, right? Like, I make my elf mages work. It's just, yeah, I have to rest more often. But, yeah, like a Taru, they don't have to, they barely ever have to rest because they're just full of MP. And I know that a lot of people, if they primarily want to play a mage, yeah, they just, Taru are nothing for them. Well, there's another reason I don't go down the Taru path, and that is they have like no HP. They're like their strength is incredibly limited, and their vitality is very low, and their HP is almost non-existent. Like a Taru might have twice as much MP as me, but they also have like half the HP. Oh hey look, miners. That's gathering, the green vest and all that. That's gathering gear. So I think they're out mining. But okay, like here's a common scenario for you, right? Like I've grouped up a lot in this game, and a common scenario is you have a spell casting Taru, right? Either a white mage or a black mage. And generally speaking, you separate your casters from your melee. Like, you know, the casters stand back so they don't get hit by AoEs, but every now and then an AoE will hit the spellcasters. Every now and then it happens, right? Or, you know, maybe they get too much aggro and an enemy attacks them. So when a Taru gets attacked, it pretty much face plants immediately. Like if the enemy aggro's on them, the moment it punches them, they just die. Or if there's an AoE, like if a goblin drops a bomb on the party, like for me, right, like my elf, right, like elves have a lot of HP. Bombs are high damage. So like my elf has a lot of HP no matter what I'm playing as, so like I can be an elf mage and I can stand in melee range of a goblin bomb going off, and yeah, it hurts like fuck, but I still generally have about half or a fourth of my, like, I have at least a fourth of my HP left. A human can like even a human can survive that too. But a Taru, no, they're just dead. they're just dead. So that is the yeah, like they are. They're basically glass cannons. Like Taru make really good mages. Like whether it's a white mage, because you know they can heal a lot, or if it's a black mage, man, like, you know, cast that fire 4, right? Fire 4 for days. Or if they're a summoner, they can keep the avatar out for a very long time. But yeah, they have like no HP. So here's what I find in higher end play. Oftentimes Taru they forego mana equipment, and instead they try to stack as much HP as they possibly can so that they don't just die, right? Like, generally speaking, they try to stack as much of that as they can so they don't just drop dead. But see, that's the thing, is that, like, as an elf or a human or a Galka even, your HP is mostly good. You know, like, your HP and vitality are mostly fine. So you don't really have to, like, you don't have to stack defensive gear. Instead, you can stack mana gear. So you can basically catch up to a Taru through equipment, because yeah, like, they're going to be focusing on their HP because they've got the mana covered, and you don't have to, so you can focus on getting more MP. Oh hey, a miner with no pants, as you do. Yeah, no, like, that is what some Taru do. Like, that's what a lot of them do, Red Bear. Like, a lot of them, they choose to stack for they choose to stack for magic, and they're the ones that die in one hit. they're the ones that just drop dead. Oh hey, I'm where I need to be. Also, adorable leeches. Ploop ploop. Alright, so I needed to talk to Makarim. Ah, you must be the courier. I've been expecting you. My report is ready. Be careful on your way out. Remember, you should give my report to Naji, one of the Mithril Musketeers, on post at the President's office. Alright, to the President. So, here's the thing. The quickest and easiest way to get to where I want to go is to just die. Death is my way out. So, yeah. Death is the way out. Let's do it. I'm not sure if these aggro or not. We'll find out. But yeah, dying is the quick way out here. But yeah, you know, like a glass cannon that has no HP, like, it is fun when it works out, but for me, I like a more balanced character. I like a character that's not just gonna drop dead, you know? Also, okay, yeah, we got one. We killed a leech. But now let's die. Alright. Now let's actually die. Take me out of here. Like, I think one of the fun things I like about my, like, my main elf character, right? Like, what I really like is that, yeah, because, like, my elf, so the thing is, in this game, and it is a little bit, like, you know, it is kind of subverting expectation. Elves are not really particularly magical, though they do have very high mind. Like, they don't have that much MP, but they have a high mind stat. And mind is basically your defense against white magic. It's both your defense and your offense and your general ability with white magic. So elves are actually very good at white magic. They have higher mind than Taru. So like, elves are really good with defensive and support magic. And they resist it good too. But like, their intelligence is low, so they're bad at black magic, and they have low MP, so they have a generally smaller MP pool in general. But but no, they're fine white mages. But like what I like is that as an elf mage, they have very high vitality, they have very high strength, and they have high HP. Like elves they're not particularly lithe or anything, but like they're big and strong, right? They're big and strong. So they're big, strong, and they have lots of spirit. That's the way to look at it. And because of that, they make good tanks. And Galka make better. Like Galka, they have the same thing but more. But like, yeah, as an elf mage, I can literally melee. Like I can, like you would never see a Taru meleeing with a staff. You would never see that. But my elf, like, no, I'll melee. Like my elf can actually kill people with a staff. Like because elves have such high strength, I can literally bash something to death with a mage staff. It works. And my mage has enough HP that, like, yeah, so like, let's say I pull a little too much aggro, right? If I pull too much aggro, that is where the Taru mage just, you know, they just resign themselves to death. But as an elf mage, I can tank it. Like, I can, at least for a couple of hits, I can tank it, which is long enough for the actual tank to pull aggro back. And that's a good feeling. Like, that's a really good feeling. Like, I don't have to be as careful, right? Like, I don't need to be nearly as careful with my aggro, because, yeah, if I get aggro, I'll be fine. Well, I guess, you know, healing not requiring intelligence, I guess it's because of the nature of the healing, right? Like, you know, you're using spirit magic to heal, and so that would use, like, you know, that would be more of a wisdom, mind, spirit kind of thing, right? Like, if we were using medical tools to heal, that would be one thing, but we're using soul power. Okay, so I got some things, but I don't really think I can sell them for anything. My wind crystals aren't selling. Like, I've got money just sitting there waiting, but no one wants to buy it. So I guess what I can do in the meantime is I can go turn in my my mine report. So we've got to go talk to the president, or at least the president's aide. So the presidential palace in Bestoke, it's in the giant factory, because of course it is. The center of industry. Oh man, look at this guy. Big harvest. This is the entrance to the metalworks, the heart of Bestoke. In it, you'll find the Blacksmiths Guild, the forges, the consulates, and the president's office. Alright. And you'll find the most annoying elevator ever created in a video game. Here we are. The metalworks. The seat of our nation. Do we have a map for this? Yeah, we do, but I know where I'm going. So yeah, here's the most annoying elevator ever. So you gotta wait for the elevator to come down, and you gotta hop on it. Come on, don't run away. Okay, there we go, It's like, if it leaves without you, God, you have to wait for it. Come on, elevator. Come on, just there we go. All right. Okay. You know, this is something you don't see in a lot of modern MMOs. Like, funny enough, right? Very rarely in modern MMOs do you see, like, a moving platform that you can actually stand on and it moves up and down or whatever, right? Like, generally speaking, modern MMOs because it's hard. Like it's hard to program that. I know that's a thing, right? Like they generally don't have moving objects that the player has to stand on, generally speaking. Like Final Fantasy XIV has literally no moving objects for the player to stand on. None. But, you know, EverQuest has boats. This game has airships and boats. There's elevators. Like, there's all kinds of moving platforms and stuff. So, okay, I was gonna go there, but that's not where we need to go. Oh, I never been to WoW. Never been to WoW, Red Bear. Not even once. Not even once. Oh, hey, look, there's more of your big industrial... Okay, that's not a gear. I know, we're on the lookout for big steampunk gears, but, like, no, this is a waterway, right? Like, it's a watermill. Like, this makes sense, right? Oh, hey, also, hi, Bear. Hi, Bear. Hi, Bear doesn't want to talk. Man, oh, man, that guy is like, he's like he's on the moon. Well, I guess WoW does it, but yeah, like most modern MMOs I've played, like they generally shy away from any sort of moving object for the player to stand on, because that can be buggy as hell, so they generally don't even try. Okay, so we got Malduk and Naji. Okay, let's advance plot. This area is off limits to... Oh, you've brought the report from the Zerun mines. I'll take that. This was your first mission, wasn't it? Good work. Normally, we... Oh, hey there, obvious villain for later. Sir Lucius, how may I help you? Naji, you mentioned a report. Yes, sir. This adventurer just brought the last one. I was going to bring them all to you later, sir. Show it to me. I will pantomime it. So, more and more Galka are starting to believe in their tailkeeper. I can't read. Their tailkeeper's return. The tailkeeper, sir. But I thought that was just some Galka myth, sir. If that were only true. I've received reports that the tailkeeper is already back among them. These reports, keep bringing them to me, Naji. We would not want to bother the president with such trivial matters. Yes, sir. As for you, adventurer, you have done well. Bestoke needs more people like you. Yes, sir, just keeping the Galka man down. Alright, wow, not many people get to speak to Sir Lucius after their first mission. He must see something in you. Keep up the good work. I mean, I think he only talked to me because I was literally just standing right here as he happened to be here. So yay, I completed my first mission. And also you might notice some undertones, yeah, like so that's kind of the problem. Like every nation state has a bit of a problem, right? And the problem with Bestoke is that they're a little bit racist against the Galka. You know, they don't like their big lizard men that work in the mines, so they're a little racist against them. And the Elf City kind of has the same problem. Like, the Elf City's problem is that they don't like anyone that's not an elf. Now, you remember, you can play there no matter what race your character is, but generally, it is an elf kingdom and they don't like non-elves. That's their problem. I don't know if Windurst has any problem like that. I've actually never done their quests. I don't know if the Taru Taru are racist against non-Taru Taru. I don't know. Well, I assume the cat girl's problem, what I know about them, I mean, you know, they keep their males locked away in the snoo dungeons, right? So, I mean, that's kind of their problem, right? Like, the cat girl culture is one of, they're basically Amazons. You know, they're Amazonian cat women. So I guess that's their issue. And Taru are all about magic. Like, their culture is all about magic and the protection / exploitation of it. So I think maybe their issue is that they're misusing magic. Alright, so I should be able to get another mission. Don't go in unless you got official business. Okay, I guess I can't. Malduke, maybe? Okay, missions currently available are as follows. A geological survey. Yeah, we'll do that. The chief engineer is conducting new research and has asked for someone to assist him. He can be found in the metalworks to the east of the administrative section. The chief engineer's lab is on the second floor of the metalworks. You don't know his name, and you call yourself a bestoker. The Bestoke Aurochs. We're the best blitzball team and all. The chief engineer's name is Sid. Any bestoker would know that. Now go and see him. He will give you the details of your mission. I will accept the mission. God, I wish Blitzball needs to come back. We need Blitzball in a new Final Fantasy game. We need it. Also, hey look, so this is actual Bard gear that you can wear. Like, I believe this is like the Bard artifact armor, so you're getting a little preview of it right there. Elf Bard! Ooh, nice armor there on Helga, right? I think she's a dark, like she has a black sword, so I think that's a Dark Knight. Nice. Alright, but see, this is the real reason why anybody chooses Bestoke, alright? Or Bestock. I still don't really know how to pronounce it. But, like, we got Sid. And now look, I like Sandoria a lot too, but they got Sid here. They got Sid. Oh hey look, there's the machines. Yeah, look, there's your industry. It's a hammer machine. It's busy hammering. Yep. Oh yeah, look, yeah, there we go. There's your big gear. There is your big steampunk gear. Although I guess it is part of this, it's part of like a forge, right? So I guess technically it's not just arbitrary. It is doing something, I guess. Yeah, maybe bestoke, like stoking a fire, I guess. Alright, so hey, it's Sid. Oh man, that mouth. Yeah, what do you want? I'm a little busy right now. Yeah, I'm Sid. Oh, you're here about the mission. Right, I was expecting you. Hey, Rybot? Bring the thingamajig over here. This is only your second mission, huh? Most of the young ones in Bestoke don't have the guts to go adventuring. Counting on you. Do your best here. Well, this mission's not all that tough. You just have to go out. Rybot, old buddy, if you brought the thing, don't just stand there, say something. I brought the thing. If you don't quit that, I'm gonna start calling you Silent Mountain or something. You would not, Chief. You are not like the others. That is why I work for you. Sheesh, I like the guy. He works hard. He's thorough in his research and all. But if only he was a little more talkative, you know? Anyway, here's what I want you to do. Take this blue acidity tester to the Dangraf Wadi near South Gustaberg. Try to find a place in the wadi where this blue acidity tester changes color. That's all. What's it for? Well, in order for you to understand, I'd have to give you some lessons on the accrual patterns of sediments in the wadi and the formation of gas pockets in the soil. You're getting a blank expression on your face. I know. You didn't become an adventurer to study geology, right? Don't worry, it's nothing dangerous, so get going. Alright, so that's our second mission. I will say, it kind of blew me away as a kid. Like, nowadays it's nothing special, but as a kid it kind of blew me away. Like, you have to remember, right? Before this came out, like, the only MMOs that I'd played were, like, yeah, I'd played Ultima Online, I'd played EverQuest, Anarchy Online, but like all of them, the thing is there were no cutscenes, and even for a lot of MMOs that came out after this, there were no cutscenes, you know? Like MMOs weren't like normal games. They didn't have cutscenes. They were just these big sandbox things. And FF11 is still a big sandbox thing. But also, it's got cutscenes, it's got story, you know, like, that blew me away as a kid, and I still like it. Yeah, we're gonna measure the pH levels of the water. Man, the greatest adventure. See, again, this is why the government doesn't do anything, because there's adventurers that'll just do municipal work for them. Also, as I'm waiting for the elevator... Oh, there it goes. Conquest! So, okay, yeah, I want to get Gustaberg, and I want to get Zolkheim. Like, I have to get it by tomorrow morning. So, I'll probably, like, log my alternate in, and, like, help myself to get to those locations. Because I want those outpost teleports. I want some. It'll help me for leveling up later. But, yeah, man, Bestoke, I think, is second. It's kind of tied. Like, people like Sandoria a lot because it's your typical fantasy kingdom, and people like Bestoke because you've got Cid, right? You know, Final Fantasy fans want to be on Cid's side. So, you know, those two kingdoms are kind of the most popular, but no one really likes Windurst. Like, if we look at the regions, right? Yeah, Windurst is in number 3. Like, right now, Windurst doesn't even control its own backyard. like Saruta Baruta it's under Sandorian control. Same with Kolshushu, and yeah, look, like, their whole continent is under Sandoria and Bestoke control. Yeah, look, see, Sandoria, they own their own backyard. Gustaberg, yeah, we got that. I mean, look, the Beastmen even own some regions, but, oh, look, oh, Windurst has Kufam Island. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. But otherwise, oh, they got Elshimo. They got Elshimo Uplands, but that's it. Like, that's all they got. I still like the way Conquest works in this, because it's not a PvP thing, it's not a direct competition, it's just, hey, you know, go out and kill enemies in this region, and, you know, you can help your side to conquer it. And you get some little bonuses for doing it. But it's nothing game-breaking, it's nothing you absolutely need. It's just a nice little bonus, right? And I like that. I likes that. Alright, I'm just checking the auction house to see if my stuff's sold. I really want that 1,400 gil. I really want it. Or it's 800 and 800, so that's 1,000. That's 1,600. Nope. It's still up for sale. No one's bought any, right? Wait a second. People have. Oh no. Wait. Have people bought more? I feel like maybe people have been buying crystals. I might need to lower my price more. We'll see. I'll just keep it on there for now. It's just, I would like to have a better weapon. I would very much like to have a better weapon. Oh, hey, look! Cat girl. With not even newbie armor on. I will wave. There we go. Alright, back out into the field. Back out to grand adventure. Man, I'm just this impoverished adventurer. I have no guild. I'll fix that later. Alright, so I don't have better equipment, so I can't really kill higher level things easily. Like, I'm limited by my equipment, you know? I know, like, I'm just... Ugh, God. Alright, so, bulbs, right? The little bulb monsters. They, every now and then, they drop an item that sells for, I think, over 100 gil. If they would just drop that. That would be nice. I would appreciate that. I know, right? But they give you an onion dagger. It's because red mage. Like if I'd okay, you know what? If I'd started the game as a warrior, they would have started me with a sword. But then I wouldn't have started with a spell. So, yeah. You know, pick your poison, right? Speaking of poison, I mean, look, at least I have magic, right? I got my sweet debuff magic to keep me warm at night. And I can heal myself. I have that going for me, at least. Oh, it's no longer poison. The poison wore off pretty fucking quick. Oh, it resisted the spell. I do too, Sito. I mean, I'm nervous. I'm nervous about any video game franchise these days. I'm nervous about all of them. But I hope it's good. I'll play it if it's good. No, oh no, slumber powder! Okay, it missed. You almost put me to sleep. Okay, its Dia effect wore off, but it's dead. Okay, I got earth crystals, which isn't... That's not what I needed. Not what I needed at all. I mean, what I'd still like to play is I mean, it's already out now. I would like to play Rune Factory 5. It's on Steam, which I wasn't expecting. Like, I was not expecting for Rune Factory 5 to come to Steam. I was not. It's just I can't really justify dropping, you know, full AAA game price on a game like that. I can't justify it right now. But I would like to play that Rune Factory 5. I've been doing a little more Cyberpunk. It's slowed, my interest has slowed down only because I've kind of hit a point where my character is too overpowered. Like, I have maxed out tech, I have maxed out, you know, maxed out intelligence. I have, I mean, like, I was only going for perks for damage, because, you know, some enemies can be very tanky. They can be. So I was going for damage stuff, but, like, my character deals so much damage now, and especially from stealth, that, like, I can literally hack everyone to death from stealth without even getting near them. And, like, I can clear out a whole mission in seconds, and it's a little ridiculous, right? Like, the problem is that my character has gotten so strong in just not even wanting to. Like, it's just happened. My character's gotten so strong that the game has gotten a little boring because I just steamrolled everything. Yeah, I don't know, games, you know, like, games help to take my mind off the heat, but as long as they're not too involved, you know? Like this is helping to take my mind off the heat. Oh hey, look, Quadovs. If we can kill those, they drop stuff we can use. But Quadovs can be tough. Let's try it. Let's live dangerously. Alright, live dangerous. Alright, so this is a beast man. One of the tribal beast men. And because they're a filthy, savage beast man, they're an enemy by default. There is no negotiation with the beast man. A wasp sting. And just regular poison too. There we go. And he's tough. He tough. I might have to heal myself. I gotta time my spell casting so I don't get interrupted. Shell guard. Oh, that'll make him real hard to hurt. His Dia effect wore off. I need to Dia him so that I can deal damage to him, so yeah. Got him! Alright. So I got 7 gil for killing him. You get a little gil because beastmen are sentient, so they have money on them. Also, this area, like, it might be, you know, a simple, dry, dusty kind of area, but it can look nice, right? With the right lighting, it can look nice. Oh, no turtle men allowed. Like, look, the savage beastmen are encroaching upon our civilization, so we have to kill them all. Also, their shells are worth money. Like, okay, so the Quadav, like the turtle shell, the backplate, right? The Quadav backplate there is a chance you can loot that. And it sells for a good amount of money, like, to other players, because you can melt. So, okay, Quadav shells are made out of dark steel, which is a high-level crafting, like, that's a high-level crafting mineral. So, like, any Quadav you kill, like, there's a chance they could drop their backplate, and that backplate will sell to other players for, like, 900 to 1,000 gil each. Like, it's easy money. So if you really want good money, just hunt the turtle men to extinction. Just do it. You know, just harvest them for their metal shells. Man, I love being an adventurer. I think certain Quadavs though have a higher chance to drop their backplate. I think the amethyst ones, like there's young Quadavs, amethyst Quadavs. I think the amethyst have a higher chance of dropping it. So I should look around to see if I can find one. Oh no, Cito. It's Native American and buffaloes in one. Oh man, it's 2 for 1. Oh, that one's a tough one. Okay, he's a little, yeah, these are not low-level enemies. Or they're not level, like, I think they're all at least level 5, like, minimum. Because I'm level 5, and these are tough to me. Any over here? I don't think so. And there are rock lizards, which they honestly just look like the lizards from Morrowind. Okay, so I guess they're a little too tough for me still, but walking saplings, again, they still have a chance to drop something half decent, so kill them. What's really gonna suck is when I actually manage to get my hands on a sword, I have to level my sword skill up from 0. Like, I'm gonna have to level my sword skill up. And until I do, I'm just gonna not be able to hit anything. Okay, I can still, I can get that one. I'm gonna use my wasp sting instead of a poison spell. So that also applies the poison. I should have healed a little bit before battle. I should have healed before battle. My bad. My bad. Oh god, that hurt. The slumber powder. Okay, now I'm asleep. ZZZZ. Okay, I just have to hope I can kill this thing before it drops me. Alright, nice, nice. A little bit close. A little bit close. My HP's in the red. I am almost level 6 though. That's good. Man, the quest to get some spare change. So these grain seeds, I think they sell for a little bit of money, but we need more. Yeah, I have a lot more HP than MP, so I'm gonna trade some of that MP for more HP. Just less resting time. I think I know what helps the resting in this game to be a lot quicker than in EverQuest. Even they both have like slow resting, but I think I know what the difference is. So in this game, the longer you rest, the more you recover. Like every tick of resting, the resting amount increases by 1 each tick. So like, let's say you rest once and you recover 10 HP and MP. But if you rest for like, that's like, I don't know, if you rest for like, let's say 6 seconds, right? But if you rest for 12 seconds, on that second rest tick, you'll recover 11 HP and MP. On the third one, you'll recover 12, and it just keeps increasing, right? I think that's what helps to make resting not take too long. Is the longer you have to rest, the faster it is. So you never have to sit and rest for a super long time. Yeah, I know, like, enemies don't drop money, right? Like, like, I will say it's easier to get money early on in EverQuest, because, like, you just kill a skeleton and it drops stuff that sells for tons of money. But, yeah, nothing here really sells for money. Like, don't get me wrong, you can kill, like, these stone eaters, the worms. Like, you can kill them, and they'll drop, like, rocks that, you know, that you can use for crafting. Like, they drop, like, silver ore and stuff like that, like, you know, but the problem is that none of that has any inherent value on just, you know, to an NPC. It's all stuff you have to sell on the marketplace. It's the same with all the crystals that I'm getting, and, like, many of the things that I'm getting, they have very little inherent value, but, like, they have a lot of value to players. So I could sell it to players, like, you know, I have like 1,600 gil on the auction house, right? But I'm waiting on a player to buy that. That's kind of the problem. There's a lot of, like, I'm getting lots of loot, but it's just not worth anything to anyone but players, and that's gonna take time. Like, there are things that have value to NPCs. Like, there are totally things that have NPC value. Fish are one of them. Some fish, anyway. Like, you know, if we go fishing, fishing is easy money. Like, fishing is super easy money. But, outside of that, like, yeah, it's hard to get cash as a low level. Like, you just don't have a lot of options for things you can kill for cash. Uh-oh, ore toss. That's a grenade, but he missed. Right, he's going down. Okay, the poison got him. He died from poison. It's always fun when an enemy just falls to the ground. Like, they just... You know, it wasn't all the stabbing. You know, the shanking didn't kill them. The poison did. How close are we to that level up? Almost there. Almost there. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, like, they are, you know, they do have, like, they are wearing armor. They're wearing nice armor. Like, I will admit, like, some of the beastmen, you know, some of them can do, like goblins. Goblins are beastmen. And yet goblins, like, they're really good with tinkering. Like, they can make all kinds of machines. They can make more advanced machines than Bestoke has. And goblins also do trade with people. Like, there are goblins in the game, especially in Juno, that there's literally a goblin shop. Like, there's a clan of goblins that have opened up a pawn shop in Juno, where you can buy some of their trinkets and shit, and do quests for them and all that good stuff. But yet goblins are also considered beastmen that you can just murder on sight for no reason. So it's a little weird, right? Like, I'd say the orcs are pretty savage. Like, you know, I'd say orcs are acceptably savage to declare them as kill on sight. But, like, the birdmen in Winders, like, they've got, like, weird bird people. I mean, they have their own society based around, like, musical instruments. They play music instruments. Most of them are bards. But no, they're beastmen. You can just kill them. I think really it's just that generally beastmen are either dumb or they at least talk dumb. Like, goblins talk really weird, but that seems to be what distinguishes them as beastmen. That they're non-humanoid, or at least mostly non-humanoid, and they talk weird. And that earns you being killed on sight everywhere. Oh no, Sito. Oh no. And goblins are really helpful, the ones that don't attack you, right? Like now, okay, to be fair, the goblins will attack you first if, you know, if you run into them in the wilderness, but still. Just like I'm maybe like 1 or 2 kills away from leveling up, but I have to rest still. And I still don't think I have anything that'll really sell for any kind of decent cash. Just the grain seeds, but that's not enough. See, what's a good thing I can fight to just, like, get that easy XP? Well, I guess that would be, like, lower level enemies, right? I've kind of wandered over into the slightly higher level area of you know, the newbie area outside of town. So, yeah, I guess let's wander on over to where the level 1 enemies are. If they still give me EXP, that is. I'm not sure they will. Yeah, they still give EXP. Okay. And this'll be an easy way to get level 6. Look at that. That was a 3000 TP attack, and the damage was just nothing. Might as well use my MP since it's gonna refresh fully anyway when I level up, so you might as well get some skill points, right? Alright, level up, level up, level up. Yeah. So I should be able to actually fight some of the Quidovs now. Or I could die and lose my level. I could do that too. That's a thing we can do. I think there was an amethyst Quidov over here that, yeah, like that's it was even level at 5. Level 6? Oh, that's doable, right? Yeah, it's just a decent challenge. Now, the thing about Quidov is that they are very social. Like, they are super social enemies, so if one of them sees another one being attacked, they'll all jump in. Okay, let's Dia and run. Oh, he Dia'd me! Oh no, he casted. Oh, he's a wizard too. Okay, it's mage versus mage, except they've got a big club. God, yeah, I've been Dia'd. My health is ticking down. Not great. Oh no, he's gonna paralyze me! Okay, paralysis, I resisted it. This is a tough one. He's got some tricky spells on him. Oh, he's going for the paralyze again. And this time he got me. I'm paralyzed. Yeah, so now I'm just gonna lose my attack every now and then. Like, every now and then I'm just gonna lose an attack or a spell because of paralysis. Is Dia still on him? Dia wore off. I got him! And all he dropped was a water crystal. And 5 gil, I guess. I guess that's fine. So now I've been Dia'd, so for 40 seconds my HP is just ticking down very slowly. So I can't rest. Like you can't rest when you have any kind of, like, you know, damage on you over time. So now I just have to hope I don't die. Yeah, a lot of games paralysis will just be like, you can't do anything now. Yeah, in this game, paralysis is rough, but it's not like... It's just a chance. It is a chance that every action might fail. Like, every action or auto attack might fail. But it's not a guaranteed thing. I mean, it would be too overpowered if it was a guaranteed thing. Like if you could just keep someone from doing anything for like a full minute, that would break the game. Because players can paralyze too. So, you know. I was just kind of hoping that, like, he would have dropped something good. I was really hoping he'd drop something good, but... So here's the thing, right? Like, I am not finding any good stuff, and the reason is that I'm just a red mage, I'm not a thief, right? Like, if you want to find loot, in this game, you need to have the treasure hunter above, and only thieves have that. Like, that's one of the reasons that, like, on my main character, I have Thief up to level 50, and that's so that I have Treasure Hunter too. Like, not just the first Treasure Hunter, the second one too. Oh, hey there! Oh no, look, they're under attacks. They're just running that Quadav. Oh, multiple Quadav. Just running both of them. Okay. I guess they, oh, another one. I'll take that one, actually. Oh, it's getting out of my range. I'd take that one. Yeah, there we go. I'll take them. It's an Amber Quadav, which is, I believe, it's either the white or the black mage Quadav. It's the black mage. Oh, no. Classes, it's not like crafting. You can max out all the combat classes. The only reason you can't max out all the crafting classes is because crafting is all about economics, right? Supply and demand, and if everybody could be a max crafter, it would be a little out of balance, you know? Like, you need supply and demand, so... But with combat characters, you don't really have that problem, you know? The only problem you'll run into with combat classes is having enough inventory space to hold all that equipment. because you have to remember, right? Like you need equipment for all your classes, and inventory space is incredibly limited in this game. So you might find yourself like selling all the gear for one of your classes so that you have room for a different class's gear. Or, you know, make an alternate, right? Make an alternate and give all your old gear to them. Like, that's the main limiter when it comes to playing multiple classes, is you gotta do some inventory shuffling. Oh, hey, look, a friendly mage! Wait, but him doing that, like, that'll probably, Yeah. Oh no, I still got EXP. Woo. I will slash clap. Oh look, I got protect. I got protection now. I got protection. Always have protection. But yeah, the game encourages you to play multiple classes, not necessarily to max them all out, but the game encourages you to play multiple classes because, well, subclassing, you know? Like, if I want to be, say, a level, like, at end game, if I want to be, like, a level 75 thief / ninja, well, your subclass has to be half the level, so, you know, you've got to at least level ninja up to, like, what, 34? I'm trying to think. No, wait, no. 34, 35 would be 70. Be like level 37? Something like that. It's an odd number. But, yeah, like, you're at least encouraged to level up classes that much to act as a sub-job. But, like, there's certain classes that once I level it up enough to be a proper sub-job to end game, I just never touch it anymore. Like, look, Ninja can be fun, but I'm not a huge fan, right? So, like, I level Ninja up to 37, I get everything I need for it, like all the spells, and then I literally never play Ninja ever again. Like, never ever again. Like, it only existed to be a subclass for Thief to me. Okay, I would like to grab this Amethyst Quadav. Pull him over here. Oh, no, Dia! He got me. He got me with the Dia. But hey, I got Protect on me now. You know, like, thanks to that guy that just wandered along and buffed me up, like, I got a little better defense now. Okay, he's gonna DM me twice, well... Alright. It doesn't stack or anything. Alright, I feel like that was much smoother. A much smoother experience. I'm still Dia'd, so I can't rest, so I will just try to find a weaker enemy I can fight. Oh. But still, I'm not finding any loot I can sell for proper money. Like, nothing. I'm having horrible luck. Ooh, I found a Trent bulb. That is, okay, that might sell for some cash. I might be able to buy something now. Maybe. Let's go back to town. How much EXP have I got? Okay, I could die and I won't de-level right now. But I'm not gonna take the Death Express back because it's not that long of a walk, alright. Not that long a walk. Oh, another one that is not wearing pants. But like, look at that hair, man. If I did go Taru, I'd go with that hair right there. Okay, so I should have some items that. Oh, look, another one. I know, like it can be a little tricky. It can be a little tricky with them to tell what they are, but they're a potato, clearly. Alright, gonna sell the water crystals. They're not really worth that much anyway. Sell bat wings. Grain seeds, that's worth 70. Trent bulb, that is worth 38. I thought it was worth more than it is. Damn. I got 236 gil. Still not really enough to actually do anything with, though. Can I at least maybe get like a hat? I don't know, get a hat. Can I do that? How much is a hat? I can totally buy a bronze cap. I will buy me a bronze cap. Because, see, I do have my starting armor for most of the body pieces. But I don't have any head armor, so yeah, there you go. I can afford a hat. I got my beret. Which I'm not sure if this... That makes the... Wait. I feel like that gets rid of the resting bitch face problem, right? Like, kinda? I think it's the forehead. It's weirdly the forehead that gives that illusion. This is fine. This is fine. We have hat. Okay, so have my green crystals sold yet? Is my junk sold? Please sell, please. Yes, they sold. Oh, okay. Finally. Okay, so my junk sold. That should give me like 1,600 gil, maybe a little less, but that should give me enough gil to work with. So I can buy a sword. Although here's the thing, I think next level I could buy a better sword. That's the problem. Like next level I could get me a better sword, and I might want that. So we'll see how much swords are. But I think honestly we could just get rid of the knife. I don't think a knife is good at all. Alright. So this is how you get your money from the auction house. It gets sent to your Moogle. Alright, 1,600 gil. Okay. So I actually have money now. And decide what I want to do with that. So I could buy more spells. More spells is always an option. But I do feel like better better weapons and armor is probably what I want. The thing is that the first armor and weapon upgrade is level 7. Level 7 is the first upgrade, and we're level 6, so if we just tough it out for one more level, like, if we tough it out for a level, we can make it work. Also, you know, speaking of cash, in the chat, there's this guy, look, want to sell Eurytus bow, 3.5 million, willing to negotiate. Like, I'm here trying to scrap together, like, you know, 1,000 gil, right? And people are, like, buying and selling things worth millions. Like, a bow for 3.5 million. Alright, so first off, what kind of spells could I get? Well, I could get Stone, which is the first Black Mage spell. They're selling it way overpriced on the auction house. Like, way, way overpriced. I could get Paralyze, which is only worth 100 gil. Like, that's acceptable. I could pay for that. 100 gil is fine. I'm willing to buy that. Then again, I could probably get it cheaper at the spell store. I mean, hey, in this game you get a house for free. And yeah, Burn, yeah, this stream's gone on a while, which I'm kind of skipping lunch and just gonna have a big dinner, and then get to the main stream proper. But because oh wow, it's already almost like 4:30 here, and I usually start the stream up at 7. So we won't go too much longer with this. I just, you know, just doing what I feel like, right? I'm just doing what I feel like. Also, I don't want to kill my voice before the stream proper. But we've just been noobing it up. Alright? We've been noobing it up. I think a cat knocked something over. I heard noise. Okay. Okay, so, alright, no. Cats have not knocked anything over. Just the wind. Oh, Burn, also, yeah, you talk about MMO housing. Yeah, like, FF14 has the lottery system. Like, you have to enter in a lottery to have a chance at buying a house. Like, you still have to pay for the house, but it's a lottery just to see if you can have the chance to buy it. Yeah, there's a big housing crisis in FF14. I mean, to be fair, apartments, like, there's generally enough apartments for everyone, but people just want their houses. I mean, honestly, an apartment works fine, but people like their property. They like their real estate. Even if it doesn't really, it literally does nothing. There's no purpose to housing. Not really. Not anymore. Like, gardening was important in, like, 2015, maybe. But now, no. But anyway, let's see, I was trying to see, okay, like, what can I get for my red mage that will make me better? I might have to wait a level, though. Like, okay, I could buy a sword, like, I could buy a proper sword, which might be a good idea. I do think it's a good idea to have a sword. So, that one's 300 gil, this one is 400 gil. But more classes can use the onion sword than can use the bronze sword. Yeah, the onion sword, more people can use it, so I'll buy it. That's 300 gil. I'll take it. Okay, so proper sword. Let's see, there should be another sword upgrade soon. Like, I believe there's a level 7 sword, but I'm not sure what it's called exactly. I think it's like a Xiphos? Yeah, the Xiphos. So that is a level 7 sword, and it's 8 damage. They want 2,000 gil for that. Nah, man. Nah. Okay, so, right. Time to make the upgrade from a 3 damage dagger to a 5 damage sword. It's slower to match, but the sword is better and it does more damage, so we've got an actual sword now. And it is at this point that we take the onion dagger and throw it in the trash. Okay. And like Cito, like housing in FF14, it does nothing. Like there's really no functionality to it. The most functionality you get out of it is gardening, but you can do that with an apartment too, to a limited degree. And gardening doesn't really matter. Like there's nothing you need from it. So really, a house in FF14, a house is it's pretty much purely cosmetic. It's purely cosmetic. Though I would say to Burn, like, you know, you don't get like an outside area, but just like go for an apartment. There are still plenty of apartments on every server, except for that one server we don't talk about. But except for that one, there's still apartments on every server, and apartments are, like on the European server I have an apartment, and like, it's just, you know, it's about as big as a small house. Like honestly, it's about as much space as a small house. And interior-wise, it's actually more space than a small house. Interior-wise, the first floor anyway. Like the first floor of a small house is so small you can't really do much with it. So like, just get an apartment. It works. I don't know why people are super fixated on having the real estate. It doesn't do anything for you. Oh, look at this. Galka, a swole Galka, a Swolka, if you will. And yeah, Cito, in FF14, apartments are their own little dimension, but and that's why apartments, anyone can have one, basically. But like housing, yeah, housing is unique. They have their own neighborhoods and their actual physical places in the world. But yeah, like, I don't know, like, the apartments are fine, and there's apartments for everyone, so I never look at it as that much of a problem. It's only a problem if you want to do like some crazy build project, which you would need a larger house for. Like you'd need like a medium or a large. Like small houses, again, are the size of an apartment. So it's really only if you had some big build you wanted to do, and I don't know, man. Like, there were never that many like medium and big houses to go around. I think the best use of my gil right now. The best use of my gil might be to map out the areas. Like, you gotta buy those maps. I can't really buy better weapons, that's the problem. Like, there's not really better weapons I can buy. I guess maybe there's armor, but it's level 1 armor, it won't matter. And no, there's still kind of instant Cito. Like, the way they do it is that there's neighborhoods. There's instances of a neighborhood area. So, like, you basically have, like, neighborhood 1, neighborhood 2, neighborhood 3. So the neighborhoods are instances. So technically, they can make as many neighborhoods as they want, but the actual neighborhood is it is an area that people can walk around in and, you know, in sync with each other. Like, it is a public open area, but it is technically still an instance. So you just have multiple instances of the same neighborhood on top of each other. It's weird. It's a little weird how they do that. So I'm gonna use my precious newbie cash to buy some maps. Technically, I don't need these maps, but I'm gonna buy them anyway. A map of Zerun Mines. I would like to have one. Okay, how's my money? I still got 751 gil. I'll use the remaining amount of my money to buy the Paralyze and Stone spell. And Burn, like, have you ever actually looked at the apartments in FF14? They're actually quite large. Like, again, on the European server, because there's literally no housing at all anywhere, I use the apartments on that, and like, it is as spacious as a small house. The item limit is about the same too. Like, I actually have a really nice build on the European, like the German server on there. Like, I have a good build going for an apartment. Like, it has, it's an apartment that has multiple, like, it's got a kitchen, a bedroom, a library, a bathroom, and then, like, a nice living space and hallway area with a fireplace and couches and everything. Like, I literally can fit as much in that as you can fit in a house. Like, an apartment is more than large enough for a player. I think people have a stigma about it. Like, I think people have a stigma about apartments in FF14 where they just don't accept them, but like, they're functionally the same thing as a small house. Functionally. And none of the houses have any real function, so I mean, you know. And you talk about apartments, but technically, like, look, for IRL apartments, like, we live in an apartment. It's an apartment with 3 floors, like, you know, like, but technically we live in an apartment. Yeah, I think, like, apartments have a bad rep in general, but, like, you can have a spacious apartment. They exist. It's not all closets. Alright, so let's see, I'm gonna buy stone. And I think he should have Paralyze. He or she should have Paralyze. They have Paralina, but they don't have Paralyze, so I'll have to buy that off the market. Okay. Let me go ahead and memorize my stone spell. Alright. Got stone. Got stoned. So I have to reconfigure my macros to include that now. So let me program my macros for spells real quick. I just copy the same spell over and use that. Let's see, I do it like... do it like this. So Poison, Dia, I'll keep those. And then I'll have, like, Paralyze. And then I'll just put, like, Damage 1, and for now, okay, that'll be Stone. Okay, there you go, like, and I have the macros to make, to cast more spells. Yeah, I think, like, I think it's really, like, it really is kind of a North American thing that, like, apartments are just shitty. They're just shitty, overpriced closets, but, like, I think that's because it's the standard to have, like, kind of that suburban home sort of thing. But, like, no, here, because space, right? It's crowded in Europe. Like, no, most people live in apartments or buildings that are apartment-like complexes, like what we have. You know, but like, this is a 3-floor apartment with a front and backyard, you know? Like, it's smaller than where I came from, but like, I don't feel cramped. And that's how most apartments are. Like, most apartments are actually quite spacious here, and they have noise, they do have some, like, you know, noise cancellation going on. They, like, you know, they're built sturdy. Like, I've visited people here in apartments, and you don't hear the neighbors or anything. So, it's just, yeah, like, apartments don't need to have such a stigma. It doesn't need to be like that. Well, no, like, of course, if you're in an apartment building, there's gonna be screaming kids and all that, but, like, what I'm saying is, you don't hear them. Like, there is a, like, so the thing is, like, our apartments are a little more simple, but, like, the only reason that we hear anything that's going on with the neighbors, like, the only reason we hear that is because, like, the windows are on the front and back of the apartments, and, like, our front and back windows are open because it's hot, and their front and back windows are open because it's hot. So the sound just kind of carries like that, right? But if everything was shut up properly, like, you don't hear your neighbors, you know? Like, the walls are thick and they are insulated and you don't hear anything. Like, that's how most, because I guess people are more used to apartment living here, like, the apartments are built really solid so that you don't hear your neighbors, you know? I think the problem there is that apartments in the U.S. and all that are kind of made out of paper. they're built on the cheap, so noise isn't really a factor. Like, I would assume that whoever builds, you know, apartment complexes in the U.S., like, most construction companies and all that don't really, and landlords and all that, most don't really care, right? I'd assume they just don't care. Yeah, so I think it's really more just an American apartment problem, like, because I have been in an apartment, like, I've visited people in apartments in the US, and, like, yeah, like, the walls were paper thin, and, like, you could hear everything. Like, it was terrible. Like, that's not how apartments are built over here at all. So that's more of a construction issue. It's not like apartments are just terrible by default. That's blame your construction companies and all that. You know, blame them for cheaping out and then overcharging you for it. Oh man, look at that guy and his nice scythe and his, oh man, that man has a nice boob window right there. He's rocking the boob window. Or I guess it's the peck window, right? Nipple window? I don't know. Nipples aren't quite showing. Alright, let's see. So I got my spells. I would like to just, you know, test run them a little bit, right? Oh, look at this guy. Oh, look, he's the littlest axe man. Yeah, look at that. Oh, look at that. Look at that cute little axe. Oh, it's so tiny. It's like a toothpick. It's like a little toothpick. Ugh. Like, this is one thing about, like, really small characters that always gets to me, is, like, it's weird to me that they can use the same weapons as a large race, and it functions the same. Like in D&D, like small races, like a small race using a short sword is like them using a long sword. And like a long sword is like they're using, you know, a two-hander, right? Like to me that makes sense. But it doesn't really make sense that they can just use the same weapons. Just they're tiny versions of them. Alright, so I got some spells. Let me, I got Paralyze, and I have an actual damage, a direct damage spell now. So let's give that a shot, right? Stone! Oh yeah, that's just a one-shot. Okay. Man, red mage. Or I guess hornets are wind element, and I guess stone beats wind. I think stone beats wind. I don't know. I'm not really super. I will admit I'm not super good at the element wheel in FF11. I have a chart that I consult. I don't memorize it. Oh right, yeah, I have no sword skill. I have absolutely no skill with the sword, so I kind of have to. I have to play catch up with that. Let's see, I have Paralyze. Yeah, God, I have to level up my swords. Like, I have a whole new melee skill I have to level up from nothing. I mean, I will be honest, like, the more ideal way to do this would be to level up a different class. Like honestly, because the weapon skill is so low and I'm gonna miss so much, like, the ideal way to do this would be to pick another class that can use swords, like Thief or Warrior, and just level that for a while, right? Like that is kind of the ideal way to do it. Because the skill transfers over. Your skills are universal. Yeah, I do like having an actual damage spell now. I like that. Oh yeah, in Pokemon, I'm trying to remember. In Pokemon, I believe that flying is weak to rock. Like, I believe rock beats flying. I think it's been a while since I played a Pokemon game, actually. But I think rock beats bird. Oh, no more MP. Oh, we're just leveling up our sword skill. Which I will say, I like how the sword is held a little bit better than the dagger. I like the look of it a little better. So I'm refusing to switch classes, but I'm just, yeah, I'm gonna... See, here's the thing, right? Like, leveling up another class to level up sword, that could work, but the thing is that leveling up a second class is a lot easier when you have a sub-job, and you don't unlock your sub-job until level 18, and you have to do a quest for it, so, like, the ideal way to do it would be to level a job up to 18, just whatever you picked, commit to it. Level up to 18, get your sub job, and then go back and level up another class. Because now you'll have a sub job, so your stats will be a lot higher. You'll have more abilities, all that good stuff. And that bespoke sunset. Oh, Sito. The role of the gnome in fantasy ecology. You know what? I like the way, I think when it comes to gnomes that make sense. I like the way that they work in Arcanum, you know, because Arcanum has sort of, like in the manual, they have like the in-character scientific study of the various races, right? And I think gnomes are like, yeah, they're a product of supernatural selection, and somehow in a way that like makes them very good at money. Like, I don't know, we're like, what kind of dark wizardry created the gnome? And for what purpose? Other than to own all the banks. Like, I will say, like, whimsical gnomes I'm not a fan of, but, like, I guess here's the thing, like, my first exposure to gnomes was EverQuest, and, like, you know, in EverQuest, gnomes are not whimsical. Like, in EverQuest, gnomes are a kind of neutral race that deal with machines, and they have very low charisma. Like, gnomes are no-nonsense tinkerers in EverQuest. They are also capable of evil, so they have necromancers. Like, gnomes are, I don't know, they're like fantasy Germans, I guess. Not really the kind of gnome you get in, like, most fiction. Oh, hey, a fellow human! And they've also got a hat. Oh. They too enjoy berets. Oh, banner ads. No, look. You tough it out with those ads. I need more PC parts. I don't know. I guess I get some of that. I don't know. Oh. Oh, my stone spell is just too strong. But I guess I also have to level up elemental magic. My elemental magic is low. I will say, I kind of feel like there's maybe a redundant amount of short races in D&D, and all that. Like, I mean, they generally make them have different functions, you know, like again, in EverQuest, right? Like in EverQuest, you know, gnomes are the no-nonsense industrial tinkerers, right? And then, dwarves are kind of the honor-based warrior culture, warrior slash, you know, miners and all that. And then and then you have halflings that, like, yeah, halflings in EverQuest. Those are the whimsical fat little guys that like eating pie, right? They're hobbits. So, like, they all have a unique culture and personality, right? So, to me, that's fine. I think maybe some games make them all a little too samey, but if they're different enough, it's fine. Yeah, they also tend to have different builds. Like, dwarves tend to be stocky and not really that short, actually. Like, dwarves in EverQuest aren't actually that short. They're mostly just, like, yeah, they're really wide. They're really thick. The gnomes are like the skinny little ones, the tiny ones. And then halflings are just fat. Well, I guess the function of a halfling is very different than a gnome. Like, in most fiction, gnomes are generally very industrious, and halflings are, like, literally the opposite of that, you know? And physically, they tend to be different, too. Like, they're both short, but, like, yeah, gnomes are generally very skinny. Like, gnomes are generally kind of skinny in build, and, like, really small. And then halflings are... Yeah, like halflings, they have like those big pudgy bellies and all that, and they have the giant hairy feet, right? Because they're good at stealth too. So, yeah, like they're different enough to me. Which I think people always forget that hobbits have really big hairy feet. You know, a halfling is basically just a hobbit. But, like, I think a lot of people just sort of glaze over the fact that, yeah, hobbits have gigantic hairy feet. It's why they're so, like, you know, good at sneaking around, because, although you'd think big feet would make you noisier, but apparently the big hairy feet is a positive for stealth. I don't know. I think, yeah, gnomes are usually considered to be good at magic. Very, very few games are they not good at magic. But anyway, I'm gonna cut our little grinding in FF11 session short. Because I do want to stream again this evening, in a couple hours, right? It's almost 5 o'clock, and I usually stream at like 7 or 8. So yeah, and take a little voice, you know, a little voice break and all that, and also dinner. I gotta make dinner because I'm hungry. I'm actually getting pretty hungry. So, and I'm sure Donna is too. So I'm gonna break on out of here. And make that dinner. We're making Subway. I'm gonna make my own Subway sandwiches with baguette and all the filler. And oh look, I'm getting gnome healing. Yay. But yeah, I'm gonna go do that and then, you know, be ready for the stream tonight. I hope it was kind of fun for those that stuck around for this. I'll do this every now and then, like. You know, like every now and then I'll just have like, oh, you know, let's play some FF11 because I'm in the mood, right? I'm in the mood for it. And oh, I didn't even notice. Oh, there's an input. But yeah, like we'll chronicle our Final Fantasy XI adventure from the beginning. I will play it some offline too because I love the game. I mean, I could just play it, right? But I will try to chronicle, like, all the big important things, right? All the big important things. I'll try and chronicle that. And I'll try to archive it, too. Like, actually get around to archiving the adventure. Oh, man, look at their little stick. They got, like, a little onk. God, look at the way they run. Alright, and still, I'm putting it out there, like, hey, look, it's free, right? Like, the classic server here, it's free, and clearly there's people playing on it. It's fun times. I need adventuring, buddy. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. So, or actually, you know what? I wanted to get some things with this character, so I might just play him a little, and I'll do that after the stream. I'll do that after the stream. I wanna make dinner and all that. I'm hungry. So yeah, see you in a couple hours. Alright. See you guys then. Later.